Kia ora koutou and welcome to the New Zealand Secondary Schools Ultimate Championships here in beautiful Taupo, New Zealand. My name is Riley Van Tuna and I'll be giving you some in-depth analysis along with my co-pilot here, Liam Haberfield. How you doing today, mate?
Lovely, Riley. It's a beautiful day here in Taupo, New Zealand. We're set for some exciting ultimate.
We have round one pool play here. Birkenhead in the blue and black shorts, taking on Whakatane here in the black with, I believe it's orange and gold trim. Lovely shirts they got there, isn't it? Got Whakatane set to receive here on the right-hand side. We have a wind coming from the top of your screen down to the bottom, so it'll be a crosswind to start this game, I believe. Haruki with a nice roller pull down the field. And here we go, we're set to get this match underway. Whakatane setting up very close here. It was a nice small disc movement. Nice shot through the middle here. These fellas are ripping it through nicely. Nice movement from House. And an opening clean hold here. Number, is that 22?
I believe that was Walker with the goal there.
Great clean hold here from the boys from Whakatane. Showing that this wind is nothing to be worried about. So we're here in the Opens division in this tournament. We have obviously women's division pool play coming up later after this game. It's good to see here that we have true meaning of Opens, having a Birkenhead with a mixed gender team here. Whakatane boasting 8 strong young lads.
And House on the pool. Pool has gone out the side of the fields, and that is just a little bit of that wind coming from the top of the screen, just pushing that disc over there.
Some great under defense from the Whakatane boys here. That's them stopping the disc coming underneath, so towards, and a high shot has been forced up. Great flying D there from the young man, Mr. Addington himself. You see that wind starting to pick up just a little bit, bringing that disc slightly over when they're throwing it. Nothing I'm sure these young athletes can't work through. Once again, some great tight match defense from these boys from Whakatane. And a good, ooh. Great ability to get up the field, and these boys are often running straight away, not waiting for the defense to set up.
Oh, that's a nice low pickup there. Oh, excellent defense work there from Kuroki.
There's a little bit of a static stat from Birkenhead here, but you can hear their coach asking them to move. A deep shot goes up to almost punt for territory, which is going to be beneficial for these people from Birkenhead here. Great pickup.
Oh, that's exciting stuff. Oh.
You know what they say, mate? You can only throw it to their hands. It was a great throw from the young man. Oh, high stall count here.
Oh.
And they're off and running again. The motor on these lads. Ooh. You know the old saying, Liam, it's just like in cricket, catches win matches. And these boys, they're throwing them nicely through there.
Yeah, the vision from that thrower to just place it through and really get it through into the end zone there.
Good undercut provided by Hiroki there. Locked off looking for something else.
Oh. An athletic play to try and keep that disc in the corner of the field.
Addington here has shown that he's got some great throws, regardless backhand, forehand, and the wind pushing it towards us. Now, secondary school's ultimate, if you're new to ultimate, it's a 5-a-side variety instead of the traditional 7-a-side in full field ultimate. Birkenhead are traditionally setting up with one handler and go on, son. Ooh.
That was exciting play there from Birkenhead.
Both teams are setting up quite expansive plays, so they can either hit the throws coming towards the disc or far towards the end zone. I'm quite liking the movement shown from Birkenhead here. Oh, great look. Run down. Oh, pivotal slice through the defense there.
And we have number 16, House with the goal there. A long point for both teams there. I'm sure they're feeling that, but well executed finish to that point. There's a great huck that's gone up and a great read from the receiver there. Really, there's an athletic play, and he's just snuck that goal through for House there.
Will be interesting to see. Whakatane boasting just a squad of 8 players, 5 being on at a time. They are able to sub off during points. And we'll see how that progresses. Whether I'm sure it shouldn't do for fatigue as far as this game, but who knows going throughout the tournament. 8 people is a rough number to be going through a whole 2-day tournament. But I mean, we have seen teams like Hillcrest go through a tournament and get to this all the way to the finals with only 5 players. So we shall see how.
We've got Keating with the disc, going to step it in bounds, and Birkenhead on offense here.
They've turned it over, giving Whakatane a great opportunity here, quite close to the end zone. Interesting setup with them very, very close towards them, but maybe it's a set play of sorts. Ooh. Good close defense there from Hiroki. Deep shot goes up. Look at the glasses on that young man. Look at the lid too. That is glorious.
Yeah, Riley, we've got some quality eyewear, and with the sun out today, it's good to see eye protection. We've looked like we've got an injury sub here for Foster. She's taken the disc to the head there, and we hope that she is okay. We've had the sub come in.
It's great to get the block nonetheless, though, isn't it?
Well, that'll go down on the stat sheet.
Oh, that's a foot block. What a great D. Oh, some matrix move to get out of the way of that. Oh. Windows that you don't think that are going to be hit, and they're hitting them. They just need to be closing that window after it goes through and catching it with their hands here.
Oh. Nice athletic play there to try and reach that disc.
And a great run through block there from Kuroki. He's looking deep.
Vision.
Nice bladey shot.
Ooh.
Great cut by Nicholson there to read that disc. It was just coming in at quite a steep angle to wrap his hands around.
We can hear the coach here saying no backhand. They're wanting to force the Whakatane boys to throw on the forehand side. They've managed to get it out to the break side and sliced it through for a goal. And that is another goal for Walker. Excellent job there by Whakatane to work that disc in.
You see them forcing forehand there. Once the Whakatane boys was able to get it out to the backhand side where the defenders aren't, they were able just to tic-tac-toe down the field and just sort of work it quite easily through there.
Couldn't have said it better myself, Riley.
That's why I said it, mate. And the wind does seem to have died off here. It's pretty tame now. It's pretty still, actually. You might be able to see a little bit of the flags flying in the background. Shout out Caltech, shout out Bailey's for sponsoring this event. And also Multi Television, of course, bringing you this stream. And another quick score from the Whakatane boys here. These fellas are showing some elite fast break-in throughout the middle of the field there after a turnover.
Yeah, you can tell as soon as that disc is turned over, they are ready to go. They're off to the races.
I think Birkenhead here just needs to steady themselves. They've got the ability. We've seen the throws. It's just potential execution errors. A little bit of the wind early, but you know they've got the talent to be able to bring this back. Does that send in bounds? It does not.
It's just gone out. We're going to see a brick here where the disc is brought into the middle of the field. It's going to give Birkenhead the opportunity to set up a stack and make a play from the middle of the field here.
If you're not familiar with the sport of ultimate, the stack is this vertical line we see down the middle of the field, giving both teams the ability to go deep or to come under, like we saw there from Oliver. And a floaty disc up.
Oh. That there is the the wind that Riley was talking about that died off is actually not died off.
Should come back with a fury, mate.
That's a great run through block there from Adlington. And he's, as we talked about before, he's ready to go. High stall count. Oh, and they just sneak it through.
Stall 9 to house.
Stall 9 to house. That is a safe option if you ask me.
House always wins, mate.
Safe as houses.
That score there makes it, I believe, 5-0 to Whakatane.
Yeah, like what you were saying before, Riley, about Birkenhead definitely have got the stuff to be able to bring this game back. We just need to see a few of those connections that they're setting up coming through. We should be able to see a couple of goals here from Birkenhead.
They're creating really nice separation through their initial cuts. It's unfortunately
Oh, and that is Adlington again. He's come through for a block.
the speed on the young man is unparalleled. Great mark here from Birkenhead.
This is great pressure.
And
That
a
just
high
goes
shot.
up. We've got gust on at the moment. The wind is picking up. This could be tricky here.
And another quick pickup there, off to the races once again, and just pop through another one through the house.
No messing around for Whakatane. They really want to get in there and score a goal.
6-0 here to Whakatane, 2 away from taking half. I see another pull here from Adlington. Great distance on it, just not quite the accuracy to keep it in bounds. So we'll see another brick here from Birkenhead. So you see here, he's going to bring it into the middle of the field at the brick mark. That is Oliver?
I believe that's Kuroki.
Oh, my apologies. Great cut from Haliso Monroe.
Oh, that is exciting. That's a huge shot.
Way to bring it down.
Hedges brought that down, and he's looking for options downfield.
And another high shot up.
Puts it up.
Oh, huge block. I'm liking that initial movement from Birkenhead, being able to get those deep shots off. They got the throwers to get it there, and the receivers creating separation.
Wow, that's exciting. There's you see the spread stack there. They all of the cutters are just exiting the space, and then they leave it just for one cutter to come back. But Birkenhead with the turn, and we've got Haliso Monroe with the disc.
Good undercut.
That looked like it came in with a bit of heat. It's an excellent catch.
Oh. And a Yorker right at the shins there, not able to pick that up, unfortunately. Once again, we're off to the races here, Lib.
We are off to the races. Looking for options. Oh, a big shot. Adlington.
They're just...
Oh. Like we said, Riley, safe as houses there is putting the disc in for an assist into the offensive stalwart, Adlington. He's quarterbacking a lot of this offensive work here.
Quite a different offensive structures you can see. You can see that Birkenhead keeping that traditional vertical stack, giving the space away from the disc and towards the disc, whereas these boys from Whakatane are just, I would say, dynamic in a word, isn't it?
Yes, it is, Riley. It's dynamic play, and it's really good to see because they're using the attributes that they've obviously been working on. Birkenhead receiving some coaching here.
And Paul just staying in bounds here. And another deep shot up. Locked down by the Whakatane boys there. That's Hogg.
Is that a Hogg with 2 Gs? It is 2.
And an air bounce backhand through. What
oh
a shot.
My goodness. That's incredible.
What a shot to take half. That was outrageous to say the least. Looking forward to the replay of that. That was... Look at the window he's going to throw this through here. Whoa.
Incredible stuff.
Thread the needle if I've ever seen it. Now, half-time at 8 here, so we will take that and the teams will switch ends from what they started at the beginning of the game. So I believe that we'll have Birkenhead to pull. What would you be saying in the two huddles here, Lib?
For me, in the Birkenhead huddle, it's really about energy here. you know, they are providing, you know, the throwers have the capability to hit the cutters on the offensive side of things. We really just want to see some energy. We want to lift that energy up and have those cutters really just attacking the spaces. And if anything, learning a little bit from Whakatane here in being dynamic with their offensive play. Both teams are doing an excellent job on defense. There's blocks out there to be had, and there's players that are creating that are getting the blocks from their defensive pressure. Whakatane on the other side of things, look, the messaging there is just keep doing what you're doing, stay dynamic. If anything, you know, like for the later stages of this tournament, potentially cleaning up a little bit of that offense, but honestly, it's a great start for Whakatane. Like they're looking dynamic, they're looking clean. I'd like to see a little bit more of that coming through in that second half. Love to see Birkenhead coming out and getting a goal here and to start the second half and really pulling this game back. What about you, Riley? Anything to add to that halftime discussion?
No, I like both your points there. Birkenhead, I would just be saying, you know, we're getting it into the spots we want. It's just a few miscues here and there, really. And I think potentially just not letting that bog you down and such. Like you said, the energy, like we don't want to see players' heads dropping, like hop them straight back on defense. And you know these Whakatane boys are just going to, as soon as that disc is turned over, they are going to switch straight to offense and just start running.
Correct. As you can see on these replays, the run-through blocks are coming through for Whakatane, and you can tell like they are ready to go off to the races after they get that block. Should we tape the bottom side?
It's a little bit of that energy coming through there. All set for half number 2 here of the first round at the Secondary School Ultimate Championships here at Crown Park in Taupo. We see Birkenhead with a great chance to have a short field to work, and an immediate shot goes up. Oh. Great read there from Keating, just unfortunately not able to wrap her hands around it. And once again, these boys are just off.
Ready to go. Adlington with the disc.
Deep shot goes up.
Wow, that's incredible. Adlington to none other than Walker.
What a great shot there from Adlington once again.
And that's what we were talking about at the halftime break, Riley, where, you know, they've got the dynamic energy. We want to see them clean up that option, and you saw Adlington there. He took his time. He waited for the space to become available to throw into, and he's just put it on a platter there for Walker to just effectively walk that one in. Walker now to pull.
Good hang time, good distance on there. One rule that is a little bit varied in the Secondary School Ultimate Champs is to encourage people to catch the pool here. So you might see people attempting to catch the pool here. If it is dropped in regular 7-a-side frisbee, that is going to be a turnover. But at the Secondary Schools Champs, it's play on. Hello, so Munro here. Toss out into space. You'll never guess who got that one, mate.
I think I could probably guess.
He's been all around the park today. Great block there by Halside Munro, getting in that throwing lane.
Yonkers now to pick up the disc.
Great breakside shot there. The Birkenhead's stack is very cramped towards his left-hand sideline, giving not a lot of space to shoot through. Good look to hit the break side there, but unfortunately the disc just tipping over. Put a behind the back movement on the fakes. Love to see it.
Yep, that's excellent.
Oh. Way to watch that into the breadbasket there.
Oh, the wind just holding that up. It's almost connected. Wow, great throw. Adlington here, and he is into Walker. Interestingly, Riley, we're not seeing a lot of the midpoint substitution. I thought we might see a few substitutions coming through midpoint here.
Potentially a thing that teams might look to delve into later in the day as well as the tournament. It's pretty exciting for these kids here. Obviously, you got the time off school, but also playing this awesome game of Ultimate here. So, wanted to stay out there, wanted to score.
I tell you what, Riley, if I was out there, if I was at secondary school nationals, unfortunately it wasn't a thing when I was at secondary school.
What was that, about 25 years ago? Or?
About 2011 was the last year that I was at school, and the secondary schools nationals actually started in 2014.
Yeah, I was lucky enough to actually be at the first one of those. Was able to play that twice before I aged out. Now, it's awesome just to see the number of teams come into these. You see, your stalwart schools. I think Birkenhead's potentially been at every single one of them, along with schools like Hutt Valley, Auckland Grammar, Epsom, things like that. But then you also see different schools popping up, like the Whakatanes here. Got a bunch of different schools coming from around the country, so awesome to see.
It is.
Great read there by Yonkers.
Yonkers now looking for an option.
I like to see these this Birkenhead team. They're getting a little bit. They're getting set a lot quicker than in that first half. If they turn that disc, they're switching over to defense immediately, making it a lot harder for these Whakatane boys to go through, which is really good to see.
Yep.
Got to make them earn those treats,
Exactly. That's visionary.
Great visionary. Inside shot. Once again from Adlington. Once again, we see another bricked pole, giving Birkenhead the opportunity to take it in the middle of the field. Great opportunity for them to have a few more throwing lanes rather than being stuck on the sideline. Great undercut there. One either side, and a deep shot goes up.
Oh, Kuroki with the cleanup.
And a shot up.
Oh, that's a great catch. With the pressure on his back from Adlington, he's brought it down.
Oh, get there.
Ooh. Birkenhead on the doorstep there. They had a couple of great deep shots that have been pulled in by their receivers. Now they're going to have to play some defense here to stop these Whakatane boys from scoring a goal.
The good thing is they have them right at the front of their attacking end zone, so hopefully if they can get a turn here, it's going to be an easy score for them. Ooh.
There's that quick play, Riley. We like to see that dynamic play. We've got to take a second with the disc. Oh, that is a great option that they were looking for.
And they're bringing it on the sideline here, which is going to be quite affected by the wind here, so hopefully they can get a turn here. What a pickup!
That is. He's just snuck his hand under the disc there. That's Boyd with the pickup.
And a quick shot.
Disc is going up. Oh, a great attempt to keep the disc in there, Riley. It's the toe almost came down with the disc in hand.
Pratt looking for options here. And a great shot up the line here.
Great
read.
Well done. That's Hedges. Adlington.
Great front of stack defense there from Birkenhead.
It's great defense, and to be fair, Adlington has eyes for down the field. He wants to advance the disc. Oh, and that's great defense. Tracy Randall now with the disc.
Very smart of her there to catch that block rather than just attempting to whack the disc and potentially letting the offense get it again. A great movement there.
That's a big shot. Oh, almost brings it in.
That was Hedges in the deep there. Oh, look at this movement here from Whakatane. Leading him to the end zone.
Oh, excellent shot there by Smith to Chris Martin.
The cricketer.
Not related, unfortunately, but potentially puts shape on the disc like Chris Martin used to with the ball.
Safe pair of hands too, you'd say, wouldn't you?
Safe pair of hands.
Great leading shot there. Just putting out of space. No chance the defense is going to get there. Just run on to for another Whakatane boys score. Like I've been saying all game, Birkenhead's been able to get it into the areas they want it to. It's just been that last shot that they haven't been able to just nudge it through.
Yeah, it's an old cricket saying as well. They're all the right areas. And, you know, if you're putting it in the right areas, you're bound to get the shot that you want. You're bound to get the goal that you're after. So I really want to see Birkenhead with a goal here. I want to see some dynamic energy from their cutting.
And a good initial.
Good initial.
Cut.
He's created separation.
That's Hedges looking deep. Big, deep shot.
Oh.
Great range from him there.
Karuki and Yonkers on the chase on that disc. They almost got there.
And the defense is already set here from Birkenhead, trying to stop that backhand.
This is a fantastic opportunity for Birkenhead to get a turnover close to the end zone. Great shape from Martin there. Adlington.
Oh, what a rip.
Oh, my goodness. That is incredible. There is a discussion on the field whether that was in or out. We potentially might have to go to the video replay.
So with Ultimate Frisbee here, once you've caught the disc, it's your first point of contact. So you see him running out. He doesn't necessarily need to stay in the field the whole time. It's just that first foot down.
And they've accepted a goal. That is an incredible goal.
Great toss. Great toe drag as well by the young man. I'll see a replay on this one.
Yeah, that was close. That was close.
You know, it's the beauty of Ultima is that the teams themselves have to mutually agree on these calls, and they have to come to discussions about it, which really shows the spirit of the game flowing through here. Great grab by Yonkers.
Snagged it. Yonkers with the deep shot.
Come on.
That is great.
He just right on the doorstep here.
Oh! Hedges looking for Kuroki right on the doorstep of the goal. Really wanted it. You can hear the sideline. They wanted that one.
A great bid there too from him, trying to get that dish just before it hit the grass.
This is good defensive pressure. Let's see if Birkenhead can earn a turn close to the end zone here. As per the usual though, Whakatane boys are off to the races.
And
a hammer! Oh! It's hit him in the hands.
Once again, a visionary shot. Because all you can do is really hit those receivers in the hands.
That came in with a bit of heat, especially with the wind coming behind it as well.
That was Hog shooting deep here. Another visionary look from the man. Oof.
Hog now.
Oh, and hand blocked.
Tracy Randall there with the hand block. Now picks up the disc.
Great pivoting from it too. Making that mark really work.
Kuroki now, he is a workhorse coming out of the stack, and he Hedges with the disc. Looking for options. He's got Kuroki.
The Birkenhead stack shifting
still
very
there,
much
still there.
Ooh. Good job there by the players to pull out of that, to not run head onto each other.
Look, Whakatane have picked that up and played quickly. Turn the disc over, but they're in an advantageous field position here. Right in the corner. A bit of wind in the thrower's face here.
I'd love to see the Birkenhead stack push a little bit more towards the centre of the field, giving a little bit more throwing lanes. We know that they have those throws. And a block by Hog there. A little blading forehand and a block there.
With authority.
They're not going to go down without a fight, these Birkenhead boys. Great cut there by Yonkers. Not able to pull it in. Chip through there to Walker.
Finds Walker. All right.
It's now or never for Birkenhead.
It's now or never. I'm liking the offensive work that they're putting together. And honestly, Riley, I think we are right at the tip. We are really right there and about to see a Birkenhead goal. I'm saying it now.
You've seen in the second half, they've been able to tidy up their looks, sort of make adjustments in their stack so that they can have that deep shot. They're getting it right to that last pass before they can get it in. It's just unfortunate that that last one doesn't quite go through. But I'm with you here, Liam. I'm with you here. It's a bold call, but I'm thinking they're going to get one here too.
House with the pull.
They are not going to brick that. Oh, great shot through.
Tracy Randall with the disc now. Looking for options. Excellent cut.
Excellent throw as well.
That's Arya with the disc. Oh, and that is huge shot into the end zone. The look was there.
Got Whakatane here.
In the corner. Potential here for Birkenhead.
Oh, here we go, Liam.
This is the opportunity. This is the opportunity we've been waiting for. Nicholson with the disc.
And they've called a timeout.
Called a timeout, and we are going to see a strategic timeout here from Nicholson. He wants to bring the troops together and set up a play. We are on the brick mark, so we're about 10 to 15 metres out of the end zone.
If you were the coach of Birkenhead, what would you be drawing up, calling up, getting the troops to do here, Liam?
Well, that's the question, isn't it? I'd be, we're close enough to the end zone. I'd be looking at an isolation play, potentially Kuroki at the front of the stack. He's looked like a very dynamic cutter, able to generate separation. So yeah, I'd be looking maybe at isolation play.
So that isolation play that Liam's talking about is hopefully just giving the majority of the space there to one player or even potentially two, and trying to hold out the rest of the defense, because it's easier to play one-on-one than it is to play on 4-on-4, isn't it?
Correct. We want to effectively isolate a player in space.
Huh.
Yeah.
Like they say, kids, you've got to learn something new every day.
I'm excited to see this, though. This is a real opportunity for Birkenhead.
Also a great opportunity for Whakatane to potentially practice some in-zone defence. You know, we've seen them be pretty good in the deep field using their athleticism and height, but you know, in these small spaces, we'll see what they can where they can stop them here. And make sure you stay tuned after this pool play game. We're going to bring you pool play action from the women's division of this. It will be round 2. I'm not 100% sure who we're going to have on stream, but it doesn't matter. It's going to be a doozy.
It's going to be an absolute barn burner, just like all the other games this weekend. Tuesday, Wednesday weekend.
Actually, I'm told it's Westlake and Hamilton Boys High School, I believe. So that is actually not going to be in the women's division, believe it or not. It'll be once again in the Opens.
Here we go. As discussed, we've got Kuroki isolated.
Oh, the play work.
The play was there. Oh.
Adlington, another block. I like what they did there. They brought everyone across, giving that space to her. Oh, block
Kuroki.
here.
There's an opportunity. There's the opportunity. Oh, yes. Kuroki to Nicholson. They connect. That is ecstatic. You can see Birkenhead. They love it. They are excited. You know, it's a big mountain here, Riley, but you know the game's not over yet.
We've seen comebacks happen before in games brought to you by Ulti TV. None sooner than the NAS coming back to win on Universe against Euphoria. What was it, on Sunday?
Yeah, that was played on Sunday, and honestly, you talk about exciting. That game had it all. That game had it all.
I mean, the thing here with Ultimate is it's not like basketball or soccer where you can run out the clock. You have to score that last point. And so, you know, Whakatane, they're going to have to make sure they put this one in. Because, you know, once one goes through and two goes through, who knows what can happen, mate.
All the right areas, Riley.
All the right areas indeed, mate. And that's where Birkenhead's been this whole game, around the right areas.
Kuroki with the pull, and that's going to roll out the sideline. That's an excellent pull. It's going to put Whakatane in a difficult position to come off the sideline.
They're going to have Nicholson on the disc here, trying to get that pressure straight away. Oh, a floaty disc.
Oh, Kuroki with the athletic effort there. Nicholson again looking for Kuroki.
Great mark here by Adlington.
It's a good mark.
And a deep shot goes up.
It's possible. Ooh. Look, this is what we were searching for, Riley. We're seeing the energy here from Birkenhead, and it's paying dividends. We've got Whakatane in the corner. It's a difficult shot here for Walker to come off the sideline.
And the great thing is here is that regardless of the result here, this is going to lead into the next games. The energy can flow through not only from this one, but throughout the rest of the day.
Oh, we've got an exciting play. What is going on?
What is
the
here?
Players are on the ground, on their backs, and they're all going to the end zone.
Great defense by Birkenhead, though.
Despite the trick play, Birkenhead stay with the
not
defensive
to be fooled.
effort. Nicholson now. Oh, have you ever seen anything like that before, Riley?
I can't say I have, mate. It was a bold play. They had the separation, but Birkenhead was actually able to stick with it quite well.
Is that the gap? Oh, right close. Yeah, honestly, Riley, we might have to watch the tape on that. We've got Division 1 Nationals coming up this weekend. Potentially we could add that to the Wildcats playbook. All right. Adlington bringing the disc back in, marked by Tracy Randall.
Oh, some great movement.
Down the break side, and that is interesting and effective.
Chip through to Walker, and that is the end of the game. Whakatane taking that 15 to Birkenhead's 1. A great effort nonetheless. Scoreline really didn't reflect the closeness of the game, if you ask me, Liam.
Exactly. It's good analysis. I'm not sure that the players are aware, but the game is completed. Maybe they're just going for an extra practice point here.
Hey, you know what? Bonus frisbee is good frisbee, mate.
Yes, for the viewers at home, you're getting a little bit more than you bargained for. Whakatane have won the game 15-1. Walker to Adlington. Shot goes up. And they have added an extra stamp onto that game. We'll have to inform the players that that's game. Oh, they are aware now.
They are aware now.
What do you think about that, Riley?
Honestly, great just to see some fast-flowing frisbee. You can really see the skills that both teams have. There was deep shots put up, high disc grabbed, great athletic movement throughout the whole play.
Wow.
I don't know if you were able to see that on camera, but a couple of the Whakatane boys showed off their athleticism with some backflip celebrations. MVP of the game for you, Liam?
Well, we saw some impressive efforts from Birkenhead.
Oh, here we are.
Such as Kuroki. Oh, we're going to see that backflip on tape. That's incredible stuff.
I'll give them 9s and 8s for the landings.
Yep. So we saw some great efforts from a couple of the Birkenhead players. But for me, it's got to be Adlington really on the Whakatane side. He's just done an excellent effort at quarterbacking their offensive plays. He's done well, and I'm really excited to see him play throughout this tournament.
Alrighty, that'll do us from round 1 of this awesome game at Secondary Schools Nationals here in Crown Park. We will see you for the next game of Frisbee in, I believe, 25 minutes or so?
40 minutes, I think.
40.
11, 20, sorry. 20.
Yeah, about 20 minutes. So, see you then.
Alti.tv.
Once you get their name. That guy are going to be like the two of them. Kia ora koutou, and welcome back to the Secondary Schools Ultimate Championships here in beautiful Crown Park in Taupo, New Zealand. My name's Riley Van Turner. I'm still joined here by Liam Haverfield. We're getting set for Westlake Boys High from Auckland taking on Hamilton Boys High from, you guessed it, Hamilton.
It's a beautiful day here, Taupo, New Zealand. Wind is picking up a little bit. Riley, if you could give us a quick wind analysis.
Well, you and me were out there throwing in the brake, Liam, and from the left-hand side of the screen where Hamilton Boys was going to be pulling, it was an upwind there, so that would be the harder direction to throw into. Not necessarily sure if it's changed too much through there, but a bit of a gust on and off. And we see here Weston with a nice pull. So we've got Hamilton boys here in the black shirts with red and yellow trim, Westlake with the green and red. And we've got a pick signalled here. Unlike in the sport of basketball, you cannot be obstructed by following your player by someone else setting a screen as such. So the play will go back before this incident happened. So both these teams had a pretty good start to round one. Both are coming with about wins. We had Westlake winning 15-7, I believe, over Onslow College, and then Hamilton doing the same 15-7 over Selwyn College. So matchups with the unbeaten here, Liam.
Indeed, Raleigh.
Oh, a great hammer shot right over the top from Weston. And you see Westlake in here, they're not playing match defense, they're playing a zone. So not marking necessarily players, but players in the space. James with a high shot. Who's he looking for?
Oh, well
absolutely
done.
rude. That's Matthew
That is
Niwa.
an incredible grab. Goes over the top of the defender and pulls it down in the back of the end zone. And what a look there from James with the throw. Notice the Westlake boys there. Bit of a zone set on the transition there.
Indeed, Liam.
Did you notice that one there, Squeaks?
Believe it or not, I did. It's interesting. I'd say these fellas potentially might not have the height on them, so wanting to make them work with their throws a little bit more. But that didn't seem to phase Hamilton at all. They just moved that seamlessly. Those over-the-top shots just worked well for them and just able to slice through that zone pretty effectively. So we'll see what adjustments they make throughout this game.
Indeed.
So Westlake set to receive the pull here. Both teams are running with the same lines off that last one. And a forehand pull that is not going to come back in. And you know what they say, mate? Fortune favours the bold.
Do they? Unfortunate there then on the pull.
So we're going to have a bricked pull. They're going to bring it up in the middle. And Westlake come in with a vertical stack. I'm calling it a zipper here.
Riley's calling the zipper play.
Oh, it was close though.
Oh. It's a good option there with the cutter coming out of the stack, coming under towards the frisbee. Stevenson attempting with the grab there. And we see Westlake go into that zone formation immediately off the turnover. Weston is just carving through. We've got Naveed now with the disc. James on the doorstep, and that's the block that they were looking for. Westlake, exceptional block there.
And a high shot immediately. It's going to be reeled in by Hamilton Boys High here. And a deep shot immediately as well.
Weston reels it in.
Making it a quick 2-0 lead for Hamilton Boys High. Now Westlake, they've got a strong coaching staff here, full of experience. I believe that's Ronnie Reddings, along with Keegan Pollard. They'll have the strategies that they can pull to, bring their team back into this game effectively.
I see what you did there, Riley, and I agree totally. We're seeing some strategic plays coming out. I'm going back to that zone on the turnover there. They immediately fell into that structure. I like the look. What's your thoughts there on that zone, Riley?
It looks like they're running about a 2-2-1 almost. That's having two people around the disc, another set of two people behind those two people up front, and then one person sort of out deep, making sure that they're guarding those deep options. Must be something that they've seen from Hamilton Boys High, that they like to shoot it deep, and having someone out there to begin with hopefully will deter that shot from them.
Let's see what James can do with the pull here. Into the wind. Nice edge. Floats down. gives time for the defense to set. It's excellent work.
Oh, great grab there.
Westlake are running. There's a touch on that disc by Western. Oh, and that's an excellent grab there by Luthwaite. Contested grab, and he's just gone in behind the defender.
I really like the flow they showed for that vertical set play. Just moving. People, as soon as they caught the disc, there's that next option ready to shoot.
I agree, Riley. I liked it also. Now we're going to see some transitions here from Westlake.
Some tall timber coming on.
They've brought the timber out. Shout out to Big Pine. Yeah, we're going to see Westlake boys coming out on defense here. So we've got the coaching staff calling out some defensive plays. In an unchanged line here from Hamilton boys.
Pull up here from Davies. Landed inbound so they can sit. We're going to have old Lofsa on the mark here. An immediate deep cut. Great read.
Oh, and he's just backpedaled out to the back of the end zone. That is an excellent shot there from Weston. He's just put it up, let the disc ride on the wind. Unfortunately, Naveed has just backpedaled that one out a little bit too far. That's an upwind shot.
Great shape on the disc there going into the wind. Unfortunately misread there by Van Steeden.
Niwa with the big shot to Naveed again. Ooh. Oh, he puts the burners on. Again, it's just out the back. These are aggressive looks here from Hamilton boys, and I like it. It's exciting play.
They're almost doing similar to how Whakatane was in our last stream game. And when that disc was turned over, immediately looking to move it and just moving it quickly through their hands.
Let's see what Westlake are coming with here. They've got one handler back, 3 people in the stack.
Great undercuts produced there.
Ooh.
An unfortunate drop. A great cut by the young man to start that play off.
On him, Nathan, on him. You're hot, Alec, on him. Yeah, let's get it. Careful.
Oh. Great shot by Weston through there. Saw Davies just peeking around the corner and was just able to slot it to the man that he was marking. Hamilton take a 3-1 lead.
Timeout called by Hamilton? Question mark?
Interesting tactic here to, whilst the going is good for them, calling a timeout.
Funding is a real challenge. We know that a lot of schools face that ongoing, and the reality is if you go to a lower decile school in New Zealand, you are less likely to be able to afford to participate in sport.
Obviously, having come through it myself with kids and being one of those kids myself who played sport, I know how much it defined who I was. And now being able to go, I can't fix it all, but we can help and try and give to those people who are going through really tough times. It's a real privilege, but you know, for us, we want to see others get involved in this. This is not a selfish thing for Apollo. This is about how can we get, whether it's construction or other businesses, to get involved in this.
There's a lot of things that kids miss out on, and so to have businesses step up and want to be involved and to help is a game changer for schools. It really is.
He liked to... What's the messaging in these timeout huddles here, Rolly, from the coaching staff, do you think?
As far as Hamilton boys high, I would imagine it's just keep your wits about your boys. You know, you see Westlake throwing a couple different looks at you. You know, they've had zone, they've had match, they've had transition zones. Just keeping their wits about them, doing what they have been doing, making sure that disc going to hand and just throwing the throws that they know they can. What do you think the coaches in the Westlake huddle have been saying?
Honestly, I think that there's just a couple of miscues on the Westlake side, and they're small errors that are, to be honest, like pretty easy to clean up. You know, my messaging to the troops would be to also keep your wits about you and just focus in on those catches and reading that disc. So hopefully we see that from Westlake and we can close this game back up and, as you said earlier, have a little bit of a barn burner.
So both teams have been keeping some players on for every single point here. On the Hamilton side, we've had Weston, James, and Niwa, and same with the Westlake boys. We've had Stevenson and Davies as well. They've been going consistently this whole game. So we'll see if the fatigue sets in on game 2 here on day 1. Oh, too many Weet-Bix on the pool there by Weston, unfortunately, but
Weet-Bix Weston, they call them.
Got a nice deep cut started there by Westlake, not looked at. Oh, an unfortunate slip at the front of the stack there. It'll set Hamilton boys with a great starting field position. Good shot through there.
Great defensive pressure there on Weston. He wants to go every other, you can see. He wants the disc back in his hands.
They're right on the doorstep here, Hamilton boys high. Weston just marshalling the... Oh, wow.
I'm not sure how that got through there. It looked to be a hand on that disc from by Stevenson.
Oh, me, oh, my.
I have enjoyed that.
The key thing here for Westlake would to not get discouraged. Like, they've had just small errors. Like, there was a slip over there to get the disc away, and then this throw here, as you can see right now, like 9 times out of 10, I'd imagine that's going to the ground.
I'd have to agree with you, Riley.
I was talking to the Westlake coach before this game, and they were saying that they were having reasonable success with their zone. And unfortunately, it's just quite difficult to set up once you're starting on offense, and having that immediate pick up from the Hamilton boys high team.
That's a good read by the pool reception there. He's read that disc is just going to float out the back of the end zone. So he's gone and bricked it. So he's bringing it up the field into the middle, giving Westlake an opportunity. We see a poachy-style defense from the front of the stick there.
Good shot through.
Oh, that is a huge bid there.
Stevenson leaving his feet for that one. Unfortunately, not able to bring that in. Have Weston here with the...
Another huge bid. That is incredible.
And a hammer
Stands
shot.
up. Pulls the trigger on the hammer. That is huge. That is an incredible play. He saves the possession with a massive layout bid and then just stands up, puts the bullet in the barrel and pulls the trigger.
Clip that one for the highlight reel.
Clip that one for the New Zealand Secondary Schools Championship highlight reel. Indeed.
Massive bid by Weston. Like you said, just immediately gets up and just corks that one deep. Great read there as well.
What would you say, Riley? He earned himself a sub there.
Yeah, but well deserved sub.
Well-deserved sub here as it's time to have a little break on the sideline.
It's good to see him just not taking a minute off this game, though. Sure, he's on the sideline here, but he's calling up the troops, telling them what to do here.
Hold on to your Pit Vipers. There is a big gust of wind that's coming through. This might be a tricky pull.
He's done reasonably well to balance it out there. He's kept it in.
Immediate play here from Westlake. It's great movement. Oh, just unable to hold that. I like the fast play there. It's good movement.
Once again, James with the disc. He's looking deep, not coming. Oh, and a scuba shot across.
Oh, great grab from Naveed.
Great grab there by James. Westlake is doing a great job here of keeping them stuck back in their own zone. And it's double trouble for Scuba.
It's a great bid from Naveed. James saw the earlier success with that Scuba and he wanted it again.
Great starting position here for Westlake. They're very close here, but they will score nonetheless.
Westlake boys are back on the board. Stevenson with the goal there.
That is the Stevenson of the PH variety.
Yes, unfortunately both called Ollie and Oliver. We've got two Stevensons, one V, one PH. We'll do our best to differentiate them, won't we, Riley?
We'll give it our best shot, Liam.
It's the only thing we can do, really, isn't it?
Look, mate, they never said this would be easy, but, you know, here we are. This wind is picking up, isn't it?
Yeah, we are seeing a gusty breeze just pull up, potentially off the lake here in beautiful Lake Taupo. Would you call that an offshore or an onshore breeze?
I'm not 100% sure, mate, but I'll get back to you on that.
Stevenson, PH with the pull. Quick play here to Naveed. Naveed is
Big
looking
shot.
for the shot. Oh, and he's got some wheels there. Niwa was trying to chase that one down. It was quite far, but it was a great look there from Naveed off the initial set play. Westlake.
In the hands of our Lofser here.
He's turned the mark around there. It's well done.
Kularathna not able to bring that one in off the initial tip. Inside
It was a
break.
low disc. He's really tried to put that in on the break side for a goal, but it hasn't come off. Westlake got another opportunity here. High disc. Unfortunate. Unable to reel that one in. Weston wants to play quickly, and he is just
Lights out.
lights out with that hammer. We might have to get an interview with him at the halftime break and just see, you know, is that his favourite throw?
Now, you might be able to see it on the stream. The way that Hamilton Boys High was just going at that point, the disc was dropping a lot. You saw it on the initial turnover from Weston. The disc just sort of came out of his hand and went straight to the ground, whereas going the other way, Westlake, the disc were floating a lot more, getting a little bit more hang time. What would you be seeing as a throw out there, Liam, and saying to the troops on the receiving end of the disc?
Yeah, look, the key with any windy conditions is spin, really. you're really trying to get snap on the frisbee, get the disc spinning a lot more, and it's effectively going to mitigate some of that wind. And then the other obvious one there is just keeping the disc low as well. It's just going to prevent the wind from getting underneath it and lifting it up too much. It's a big pull.
Huge pull here. And landing in bounds. That's a great ball from Western here. Some big energy from the Westlake sideline
The
here.
troops on the sideline are getting into it. We love to see it.
Oh,
It's good quick play here.
nice movement from Davies here to get into the middle of the field. And deep shot from Davies.
That's incredible.
Oh,
Well, he's connected on that.
all offside off the disc. Looks to set it through.
Oh, he's got, that's incredible stuff. What a grab.
And Stenner with a great pick up there.
That is stunning stuff. What a pickup.
I reckon that scored a 6-3. Westlake keeping in touch here.
Westlake are keeping in touch, and with an exciting play like that, you can imagine the sideline, the team, the energy is going to be up here. Oh, I'm excited to see what Westlake do coming off the back end of that play.
Not that I'm a gambling man, Liam, but if I was to, I would predict that they would be coming out of a bit of a zone here.
You not being a gambling man, I would probably agree with you, me not being a gambling man either.
They have Western still out there, so that hammer shot will be readily available, especially going in that downwind. It's not going to be fighting that wind as much, so it'll be interesting to see here.
Coaches look like they're implementing some matchup call-outs, so we actually could see a match play here from the defense of Westlake. It'll be interesting to see.
I have been proven wrong before, so we'll wait and see, mate. That's Stevenson of the PH variety. Pulling it out of bounds. Hamilton boys hard to brick it and bring it into the centre. Oh, a bit of a side stack look here.
You know, there's the potential that was the play call off the pull. Throw it to the sideline and have a static setup on defence. Deep shot going up from Weston, and that is supreme. He likes it. He is cooking.
That is just a great tactical call from the Hamilton boys. You can see that they've drilled that play. You can see all that space in the middle of the field that all the players on the side have set. And you just see them just rip it deep off the back, having no defender out back to stop that. That takes Hamilton boys high to the precipice of halftime here. It's 7 points to 3.
I like that word.
3?
Precipice.
Oh.
What I would like is that 3 to just change into a closer number to 7, and we get a little bit tighter in this game. We see the coaching staff of Westlake here just discussing some defensive positional work. And to be fair, Riley, I would be doing the same thing. With the thrower such as Weston on the lineup of Hamilton boys, you've really got to protect that end zone. You know what they're looking for. You want to take it away.
He's shown consistently that he's going to be able to make and also take that shot. It hasn't been really troubled too much. The hammers, the backhands, the forehands, whichever way that he's been shooting, it's been coming off at a pretty high success rate.
Agreed. Lights out lefty, they call him.
Great undercut there.
It's a great catch. He's got some downfield flow.
Lethwaite with the disc here. Looking for a bit of movement. Swings it.
Oh, Stevenson
Great.
just can't bring that one in. He calls a foul on the play. PH Stevenson. Weston wants to play, but he doesn't understand that there is a call on the field. The players are going to discuss.
So we look at the replay here. I think he's calling out on the next one after this. Going for the disc. His hand's getting hit on the way through.
So the foul call is not contested. So the players have discussed, agreed on the call, and Stevenson PH is bringing the disc back in. Almost immediately gets blocked there.
Quite close proximity here from the Westlake boys.
Wow.
Oh,
That's a big bid from Luthwaite.
you can see if these Westlake boys, once they start getting it through the Hamilton boys' defence and again to flow, they're just immediately going through them. So you love to see that as they get it through the initial passes.
Yep.
Oh, there's a great deep cut starting here.
Yeah, honestly, Riley, as we discussed during the timeout, we really, we're seeing all the right things. We just need to see those connections completed with a few more. Oh.
An unfortunate drop here on the sideline here.
Yeah, just a few more connections with those passes.
Spears here to set the mark here.
There we go. Luthwaite. That's just gone wide of the receiver.
Yeah, the right idea though, they're forcing them down the sideline here. There's not too much space, trying to send that back to the middle. Just unfortunately out of the reach there of Stevenson. And you hear the Westlake boys here saying to watch the deep shot as a block on the under there from
Stevenson PH. He has done well to get that.
and a little.
There's a laser down the sideline.
Great pack up.
Great pick up there. That is incredible stuff. That is just lights out throw down the sideline. He's just lasered that in for Kazi.
Great pack up.
That is incredible.
Westlake, bring another one back here.
And if I was Hamilton boys, I would be a little worried with this momentum that Westlake is gaining here. We see Western marshalling the troops.
Western, a player on not only his Hamilton boys high school team, but also a player on the local club circuit as well with Hamatron. Bring a bit of that experience through here to these fellows who might not necessarily have the same experience as he's had on the field. Wonder if we'll see that nice little side stack number come out again from the Hamilton boys high. Worked effectively for them last time they received the pull going down this way, so we shall see.
Yep.
Yes.
Cal with the pull. Weston receives in the middle of the field. Back to Weston.
Just slicing through.
Oh, Naveed breaks free deep. Weston a little bit casual with that.
He knows. He knows.
He knows. He was feeling the shot. Cal picking up the disc on the end zone line in the corner. This is a tough spot to work out of.
Davies is looking to shoot here.
That is
great shot.
Visionary.
Stevenson of the V variety. Not able to reel that one. It was a great throw there from Davies.
Honestly, Riley, it looked like he possessed the frisbee there. Weston now a little bit of extra wind out here.
I mean, he hasn't taken many breaks. It could be fatigue starting to set in here, Liam.
Potentially fatigue. Yep. There is the potential for that.
Nice swing back into the middle for Gal.
He's gonna.
Oh, wow.
Oh.
That was great.
Weston all alone in the end zone. Big hammer goes up. He reels it in. Great grab. You can see he's a little bit disappointed in himself there, I think.
But after the half he's played, mate, I would not have my head down at all. These played some great frisbee throughout that half.
We have seen some great frisbee from both sides.
So that brings us to halftime here. Hamilton boys taking it 8-4.
Funding is a real challenge. We know that a lot of schools face that ongoing, and the reality is if you go to a lower decile school in New Zealand, you are less likely to be able to afford to participate in sport.
Obviously, having come through it myself with kids and being one of those kids myself who played sport, I know how much it defined who I was. And now being able to go, I can't fix it all, but we can help and try and give to those people who are going through really tough times. It's a real privilege, but you know, for us, we want to see others get involved with it. This is not a selfish thing for Apollo. This is about how can we get, whether it's construction or other businesses, to get involved in this.
There's a lot of things that kids miss out on, and so to have businesses step up and want to be involved and to help is a game changer for schools. It really is.
Lake on three! 1, 2, 3, Lake!
Bernard, Alec, Oliver, Ollie, no, actually, you need to remember. Taupo, come on, please. And, yeah, boys, if you're not getting on enough to stand, let me know, please.
Welcome back to beautiful Taupo, New Zealand. We are here seeing a battle. A battle of the Upper North Island. Hamilton Boys High facing off against Westlake Boys High School. Westlake coming out after the half.
The State Highway 1 rivalry almost.
Come on, Lake!
Slight bit of a wind change here. It's coming on slightly across the field now compared to up and down, but it is swirling a little bit out there, so it'll be a challenge for these throwers. Nothing that they can't handle, though, I'm sure.
Okay, here we see Western bringing the disc back in. We've got an interesting offensive setup here with the Hamilton Boys High. One player in the end zone already, and he is going to have to work to get back on defense. Of one pass turnover.
Take your time!
Great cut there by Davies. He's cutting shapes out there.
That is an incredible reset cut there. He's just shaking his defender off.
Oh, great
that
back up
is
by Alofsa.
great pickup.
Take your time!
The upline space is there for him.
Ooh, that is close.
Come on, boys!
Westlake coming out early, fighting.
Western looking deep once again. Nothing's developing as two offenders were going to the same space. Good holster by him.
Oh, just a little miscue there between the reset there. James not able to reel that one in.
Oh,
Just wide.
James with the heads up block, and he's looking deep immediately. That's some good
Well, it's
shape.
said. Well, it's said. Western goes for the greatest. Can't bring it back in.
Explain what he's trying to do there, Liam. It looked like he had the catch, but he just tried to throw it back in. What was the play there?
So when you catch the frisbee, you must have a point of contact inside the field of play. Western didn't look like he could get inside the field of play, so what he's trying to do is jump from the field, catch the frisbee, and throw it back to one of his teammates.
Great athletic try there.
Yep. It's called a greatest in the sport of ultimate frisbee.
Ooh.
Low throw. Weston, that's a great pickup.
And a high release flick as well. Got all the tools.
Oh, just misfired on that throw.
I like the defensive adjustment that Westlake has come out of halftime of. I'm sure their coaches were feeding them a bit of information to make their defense just a little bit tighter. We've seen a lot of turns compared to the points that we've had in the first half from Hamilton Boys High, and it's starting to frustrate them a little bit potentially. So, oh, great block there by 14 and a pickup.
Wow.
They always say to catch your blocks, and you've seen why there.
Kularathna has just reeled that one in. This is huge.
Deep shot by Davies.
Deep shot reeled in as well.
Come on, get in there!
Stevenson with the PH. Dishes it off to Kularathna. They're on the doorstep. Westlake are looking really threatening this
Oh,
half.
great backup by Davies once again. Get there.
Oh. PH couldn't get to it. I really do think we're seeing an energy change here from Westlake, don't you agree, Riley?
I do indeed. You can see the Westlake are playing some great defense, and it's pushing the Hamilton Boys stack quite deep compared to what it was doing before. And a lot more pressure has been generated in that around the closer to the disc rather than behind towards the end zone. James now off the disc. Looking deep there. Weston is wanting that deep space.
Weston with the disc. Oh, he's going to run her through his lane there. Can't make the throw. Just a bit too long there for James to bring it in.
And he's going deep immediately.
Hello. This kind of aggression was something we didn't see as much of in the first half, I think.
You know what they say, Liam? Shooters got to shoot, and these boys are.
Shooters got to shoot, and you know what they say? It's a game of two halves as well.
The first and the second.
Wow, look at this. Look at this, Riley. We're seeing our first mid-game substitution on the stream.
Ah, indeed.
Hamilton as well, a double substitution.
Got Niwa coming on.
Both teams seizing the opportunity.
And a timeout immediately.
Timeout call. What's your thoughts here, Riley? You think Western maybe just wants a little break?
Could be. I mean, look, he's had many. He's had long points. He's had a lot of them as well. So he might just be feeling a bit of lactic acid build-up in those legs. Sure, it's only game 2, but he's put in a lot of work, and this sport is a very physical one. Could also be looking to just calm the troops down, bring them together for a set play. Potentially that stack is getting a little bit too deep, meaning that deep space isn't super open for him, especially going in this downwind space. But also it gives a chance for Westlake to set up their defence and potentially throw something different at them. So it could work well for both parties. We shall see.
This isn't an ad about four-wheel drives. It's about knowing the place, as well as the locals.
We found the place. That's a good start. Built by my great-grandfather 20 years
We are back here at the Secondary Schools Nationals Ultimate Championships here in Crown Park, Taupo, New Zealand. We are going to see Hamilton Boys High coming out of this timeout with the disc and Westlake on defence.
Despite the scoreboard here, this game is tightening up. There is a possibility Westlake could make a comeback here.
I mean, the momentum's been with them for a few points. Sure, Hamilton might be scoring, but it does feel like a game that Westlake is right in. And you see a little bit of problems here that Westlake are having with the two Ollie Stevensons. Great initial defence from Westlake. Deep shot here by Weston. And was he in there? It was a great throw.
It must have been close.
I'm going to replay here. And they have called it out. There was a toe on the line there, so good spirit from the Hamilton boys high school players there to accept that they were out of bounds, even though it was a great shot and a great cut. Davies with a blading shot down the line. Nice grab there from Van Setten. Ooh. Enough pressure there from Hamilton boys high to force the turnover. Irely's backhand reeled in and a laser beam through to Niwa. They'll make it 9-4. Hamilton just increasing their lead. Potentially not what they were looking for out of the timeout there, Liam, but it does the business nonetheless.
No. I think that is not what the coach drew up immediately out of the timeout, but the defensive pressure that Hamilton boys are providing off a turnover is just suffocating for these Westlake boys, making it very difficult to move the disc down the field.
You see the Hamilton boys with a wealth of defensive and offensive structures. That could be due to the brain trust that you might see on the sideline there of Lehigh Kapoor and Alex Dio. Along with their coach there on the line. Lots of knowledge through there. Some experience out on the field to pass on to these younger players.
Definitely. Some international level experience, in fact. Potentially passing on learnings from previous coaches, you know.
Yeah, I know those two fellas on the side, Alex and Lehigh, have had one of the great coaches coach them, Chris Barker. So many learnings they can pass on. And a massive high pull here, and it blades down inbounds. That's going to roll out the back. Gus has come slightly off here too, and he's picked that up in the back corner here. So they're going to have to.
The players are discussing. Looking to the sideline to the coach of Westlake, Ronnie, to provide input. The player looks to have picked the disc up before it has rolled out the back of the end zone, which means he has to play it from where it lies. And he's done an excellent job there to move the disc down the field, out of the end zone, out of danger.
And a turnover here. Suffocating defense once again from Hamilton. A great ball from Western to keep them far back in the end zone. Now the breeze has really died down. It's a lot stiller now compared to at the start of the half. So let's see if they can make the most of that through here.
Niwa with the initiating cut. Oh, that is an athletic grab from Niwa.
Woo!
He has just gone up and pulled the back edge of that disc down.
Western will be thanking him for that, because that would have sailed over the heads of most people, but that was just some good ups from the young man there.
We're going to get to see a replay here. Western bringing the disc in, and Niwa just coming out of that sack with that initiating cut. He knows what he's looking for, and oh my goodness, that's incredible. Put that one on the highlight reel.
It's all unit, but some good agility shown there from Niwa, isn't it?
Sure is.
Massive blading pull here.
Just landed out. The player is signaling for a brick. So he'll get to bring the disc in about 10 metres up from the end zone in the middle of the field.
Same vertical stack here from Westlake. I'm sure they've got a play coming through here. See how this develops. An initial break side cut there. Great initial cut from Harris. Can't find the hands of the next player. And Weston with another deep shot. That is not going to be coming back in, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's not coming back there. Niwa showing the engine on him, still just running that down, even though it's well out of the field.
So that disc is coming in where it faded out of bounds. There's Davies with the disc. A lot of these Westlake cuts are coming quite horizontally across the field. I'd love to see them stretching deep with their deep throws. An unfortunate turn there. You can put this on loop. Western throwing to Niwa, just assisting goals just consistently throughout this half. Starting to sound like a broken record, I am.
Never, Riley.
My dulcet tones, you know.
Yeah, great agility shown by Niwa there. Like you said earlier, tall timber, but he's got some agility. Gonna get to see a replay of it here.
Sends his man the wrong way and just easy front cone cash. Now, I think despite the scoreline having been stretched out from halftime by quite a bit, I think Westlake can still use this game to have building blocks to the coming games they have. They have a pretty rough pool as far as competition-wise. Pool of 4 to get into the semi-finals. So hopefully they can take building blocks from this and these last points here, and hopefully bring that in for the rest of the game, rest of the tournament. Sorry. A great roller ball puts them right in the back corner here. Oh, great D there by Jack in the handler space to give Hamilton a really short field to work with.
What do you think, Riley?
I think
Western Niwa?
Oh, he's still
connection?
looking for it. They're able to stop it this time.
It's an impressive defensive effort to stop that option. Western now. He doesn't want anything else.
Great block. Look, mate,
Oh. The defense of
And a hammer.
turnover is just... Yeah, I feel for these Westlake boys. The defense from this Hamilton side is just tightening up as soon as the turnover happens. Tightening up on that defensive end.
And so I believe that's game here. We must have had Softcap go out off during the couple points ago, and you will have Hamilton Boys High School taking that game 12-4. MVP of the match, Liam?
Yeah, look, this is a tough one because I think Western played exceptionally well. But to be honest, he had a few errors towards the end of the game. And I know that the kind of player and the caliber that he has, he potentially is going to be a little disappointed himself. But I don't think that Hamilton boys offense runs as smoothly without him. So it's got to go to Western.
Couldn't agree more, mate. As far as the Westlake, I think they had some good building blocks. Some players showed some amazing class out there. And yeah, I'm sure we'll see them further on in the tournament. Anyway, thank you for tuning into this game here. We will be back in the coming minutes with some more pool play action from here at Crown Park in Taupo.
Summer Tournament 2024 on Māori Active. Find us on YouTube. Summer Tournament 2024 on Māori Active. Find us on YouTube.
Funding is a real challenge. We know that a lot of schools face that ongoing, and the reality is if you go to a lower decile school in New Zealand, you are less likely to be able to afford to participate in sport.
Obviously, having come through it myself with kids and being one of those kids myself who played sport, I know how much it defined who I was. And now being able to go, I can't fix it all, but we can help and try and give to those people who are going through really tough times. It's a real privilege, but you know, for us, we want to see others get involved in this. This is not a selfish thing for Apollo. This is about how can we get, whether it's construction or other businesses, to get involved in this.
There's a lot of things that kids miss out on, and so to have businesses step up and want to be involved and to help is a game changer for schools. It really is.
The forest should never have been taken off this steep hill country that's eroding, and it makes absolute sense to afforest those hills. What we're doing here is using the exotics to help that process get established. We're looking at a managed transition process where those pines are progressively thinned as the native understory establishes. We're trying to do several things here. Soak up carbon, establish native forest, and we're trying to improve biodiversity. You're achieving an awful lot with one program of activity.
This isn't an ad about four-wheel drives. It's about knowing the place, as well as the locals.
We found the place. That's a good start. Built by my great-grandfather.
Sport is about more than just a game. It's about going from teammates to best mates. It's the high fives and helping hands. That's why Caltex is proud to help fuel school sports.
Alti.tv.
Mate!
One out of smoke like a chimney. It's my turn like I'm Timmy. I pity y'all boys, think y'all big Mickey, y'all mini. I'm your favorite writer's writer. I'm on fire. I leave, everybody retire. My team, the only people I admire. My empire, only second to Messiah. That's no boast. You don't want to get too close. I explode with every single line I spoke. Remember when they laughed at me like I'm a joke? Now I control the master lines. They quote, haters talk now. Everybody quiet. Though surprised to see that I can go as high as I can go. Told you a long time ago that I'm. Wait a minute. What? I should. Oh, you lucky. I don't. Oh.
Welcome to the machine. Welcome to the machine. System shut down.
Kia ora koutou, and welcome back to round 3 of the Secondary Schools Ultimate Championships here in beautiful Crown Park, Taupo, New Zealand. My name is Riley Van Turner, and I have a change in the commentary booth. I have Will from Hamilton joining me. How are you, Will?
Not too bad, thanks, Riley.
We have round 3 matchup here. We've got Hutt Valley High girls in the white here, taking on a Waikato Bay of Plenty composite team. So there's girls from 5 different colleges on this team. What can we expect to see from this team here, Will?
Well, you know, we've got a couple of players here, Karenza Ali and Sophia Hall, who I believe have been part of the under-20 girls team, Kahu. They've been in the training squad for a while, so they're probably the experienced players that this Waikato combined team will be looking to. Other than that, I'm sorry, I can't offer too much information. As you say, they're drawing from a wide range, but...
we should see how it goes then, eh?
Yeah, exactly.
We have Hutt Valley High School starting on defence here. An immediate block there from Turner. See what they can do with the disc here. The wind is coming from the top of your screen to the bottom, so you'll see that disc push down like it did there. It's been pretty gusty on and off today, Will, and we'll see how these girls can fight the wind.
Yep, it's been tricky for these teams to adjust to the changing conditions. Sometimes it's been nice and still, opening up those long shots, but at times really quite windy, which makes it challenging.
Well, Turner grabbing the disc here once again. They're marking by Parry here. A good athletic mark, not letting that deep shot go. Nice grab in the middle of the field here. I'm really liking the pressure on the marks here from the Waikato Composite School. Really moving their feet.
Yeah.
And a deep shot immediately.
Ooh. Just a little too far. That wind, again, making those downwind shots a little difficult.
That deep shot was looking for Hurley. She had the separation, just unfortunately a little bit of carry. Like I said, the wind here is going to be a little bit of a factor. It's going on and off, and it's also sort of swirling, unfortunately. Ooh. Not 100% sure if that was the intended receiver there, but some great initial cuts from the Bay of Plenty squad there.
Yeah, you can see they're well drilled. A lot of movement initially from that starting play.
And a point for her to Hurley to make it 1-0. It's interesting, Will, because obviously this team made up of 5 different schools. You got Morrinsville College, Bethlehem College, Hamilton Christian School, Hamilton Girls High, and none other than your home school, Will, Hillcrest High.
Yeah, the mighty Hillcrest.
Indeed. It's pretty interesting. They seem to be reasonably well drilled in the sense that they're a team of 5 different schools managing to come together for this one tournament, which is awesome to see, but haven't really... I've seen a few points on other games, and they seem to have a pretty good... oh, what has happened here? Oh, so it hasn't actually been a score. It must have been a pick, I believe. And we're back in play now. Back in the middle of the field of Turner. And a shot through there to Hurley again. Nice one-handed grab.
Rinse and repeat.
Indeed, mate.
But yeah, as you're saying about this combined team, they're a lot of different schools, not necessarily having played together a lot before, but I think they're quite fortunate to have Tony Franson here leading the charge for them, giving them some direction, and you can see that when they're starting from a stop disc, they've got good initiating cutters, working from the back of stack, quite methodical. It's impressive to see, especially considering the fact that they won't have played together a lot before.
I was going to say, you can see the good fundamentals from a lot of them, having nice deep cuts, flowing into undercuts and not necessarily cutting off the field. They're going up and down the field from that vertical stack, giving the thrower space to throw out to rather than just cutting off those throwing lanes. And as you said, well drilled. On the other side of the disc, you've got Hutt Valley High School, an absolute powerhouse for years on end. I believe they won it last tournament.
The year before.
Year before, and they've been in the finals like predominantly year on year.
Yep.
They've got people like Emma Doyle on the sideline there, Eva Langridge to draw from, as well as the Sheridans themselves. Ryan and Mike's are here helping this team. And big energy from the sideline here. We've got Ali with the disc. Looking outfield, but good pressure defense from Hutt Valley there. Got Hall on the mark there. Nice upline pass through to Gendel. Oh, what a great second pickup there. And a high shot. And nice grab in the end zone there.
Nice to take him down.
Valley High able to move that disc just sort of down the open side quite nicely there. Sure, they might have had a few hiccups there with that grab off the feet there. That was Almonzani there on that pickup and the assist there.
Good to see that Hutt Valley are punching in these breaks here when they're given the opportunity, not really giving Waikato combined a lot of chances to earn the disc back. So that's what wins you games. We'll see if it persists. If you're Tony Franson here, Riley, what are you changing? Or are you saying you're telling your team, stick with the fundamentals?
It's definitely it's really early in the game. They've had good movement and they've had good options to take. It's just been the execution of them. So mainly just not getting down on yourself, not getting in your own head. You see them on the sideline, they're talking about what they need to do. I just generic good frisbee, catch the catches, throw the throws, all that sort of stuff, and you'll be able to work it on. Sure, There's been good pressure from the Hutt Valley High girls, but it hasn't been. There's no option to look at,
Yeah, hasn't been insurmountable.
And you see a drop pull in Secondary School's Ultimate. That is actually not a turnover. And great movement from the Waikato Composite School, which is going up the line. And they're right on the doorstep here. A high shot.
Ooh.
And what a grab! Oh. That is Wilson with the grab to score. What an amazing point. Moving straight up the line there and just hitting every single player on the line to score.
Really good to see everyone in that team getting involved on that point there. As you say, they were just away off to the races, really. The Hutt Valley defence were caught out of position early and never really recovered. And a nice grab there in the end zone to finish that point off.
I'm not necessarily sure if that was the intended place that Brassington wanted to put the disc, but she actually put it to a nice enough spot that the defender there, I believe it was Hurley, could not see the disc. You'll see here, it's up in the air, it's coming down back shoulder, and there's no chance of her getting a block. A standing grab nonetheless by Wilson, but yeah, good vision to say. It's quite nice. I think a lot of teams are on their lunch break currently, so you've got a lot of people looking at the sideline, almost like a showcase game as such. Filling with spectators. I believe that's Ali with the pull.
Hall, I believe.
I stand corrected, Will. The man with the scouting report, Will Hamilton himself. And a great block there.
Twice just to make sure of it. Saskia Dewhurst with a block there.
She's made a great deep cut. It's got looked off. It's getting high on the stalk out here, and they have to go for a bit of a bailout, and it's worked really well for them.
Dewhurst is in the end zone, looking for bookends.
Oh, what a grab!
Just out the back by the looks of it.
You might be able to hear Tony Franson on the sideline. That was some great movement. Sure, the end result was not quite what they're looking for, but they've been able to work that. The full, I don't know, how long is a schools field, Will?
That's a good question.
Let's say the full 80. And it brings Hutt Valley High into a bit of a stressful position right on the end zone. Good movement so far, though. That's Gendel with the disc, and a big shot up. Oh. That's a great shaped disc. There's two receivers there. Oh my God! And there's two people grabbing that disc on the third or fourth attempt. And it's been called an offensive catch. Wow. And a shot by Gendel into the end zone.
Oh, lovely.
That's Claridge coming down with it. You ever seen anything like that, Will? That was ridiculous.
That was really something. I'd like to know whether the discussion was if they had obtained possession of the disc simultaneously, in which case it would go to the offense, or maybe the defender just realised, I didn't get there first.
Let's have a look here. It did look like Claridge did stop the spin of the disc first, which is the main thing that they'll be talking about here. Sure, the Waikato player can put a hand on the disc afterwards, but if you have stopped control of the disc as the offensive player first, or at the same time as the defense, then as your disc. Great concentration by Claridge, even after the little dink, to be able to reel that back in.
Quite right, and a lovely throw going upwind to sit nicely out there, just for her to go and get.
Like I said earlier, they've got players like Ryan Sheridan and Emma Doyle on their coaching staff. I saw Ryan throwing with some of them beforehand, giving them little edge tips on sort of what shape you'll be looking to throw it into the wind, going with the wind, all that sort of stuff. And it's those little bits and pieces that can really make a team click on offense for sure.
Yep, Ryan Sheridan is not a bad person to receive throwing tips from, that's for sure.
He could probably help you figure a few things out, eh, Will?
I don't know, I'm maybe a lost cause, Riley.
That's Ali with the disc. Nice and round forehand. Great read there.
Nice.
That's Parry with the disc. Dishing it off. A nice mark there by Hurley, putting a lot of pressure on. They've pushed the Waikato team back. Sorry, I keep trying to call them Morans with these awesome shirts that they have on. I would love to see them try get it off this line here. They're jamming it up. They're doing a good job. And a deep shot up. Like I was saying, Will, they keep going down this near sideline here. And moving it across will just open that space up. Like, I do see what they're looking for because those shots are working well. It's just that last one not quite into the breadbasket.
Yeah, that's right. You'd like to see them change the point of attack a bit, give themselves a bit more room to work with.
Because you see here Hutt Valley High in the middle of the field, they have a lot more options. They can go either side, they can stretch it deep, and they're hitting the break side. Nice grab in there. I believe that's Phillip there. Nice reset into Dungy. Swings it through to Turner. Great pickup. Good pressure there from the Hamilton player.
Just a miscommunication there, I think, on the turn. Another deep shot there, not quite finding its mark. Quite a lot of OI shape there, but
I like the the Waikato team being a little bit more expansive with their shots. Like, sure, they're not working, but you've got to respect that deep shot as the Hutt Valley High Girl defender. As we see a deep shot go up, and a great grab by Phillip there. Outstretch of her left hand. Right on the doorstep here. Looks to reset, unfortunately just a bit too far.
Very casual catch there. It was quite impressive, really.
Sticking the left hand out. It's going to be right on the sideline. Nice grab. The hands on these young ladies is very impressive, Will.
It is.
We've got Hall with the disc here. Potentially a bit of a travel, but we'll let it slide in. A great deep shot here. Oh, what a throw.
There we are.
That's rooted by Ludlow. What an awesome throw. That's a roll curve leading shot on the near sideline. That is a very difficult shot to throw. Stand corrected on the travel. She was using her right pivot foot.
I think.
Throw.
Yeah. We saw a couple of those shots go awry earlier in the point down that sideline with that shape, but they seem to have dialed it in a little bit. Nice out to space. There's Tony Franson giving some direction.
You know, it's interesting, Will, because games of Frisbee, obviously it's an athletic game, you know, you're running a lot, throwing, catching, you know, hand-eye coordination, all these things. It's also a battle of the wits here, and that's what these two coaches here are here to do. Try give their team the best game plan, put the players in the right position to get their team to the best result, which is probably one of the reasons why I like Frisbee so much. Sure, you can be athletic, but if you don't have the brains to match it...
Yep, quite right. You being fast and being able to jump high will only get you so far. certainly a lot of mental gymnastics is perhaps the wrong word, but it takes a lot from these coaches and from these players to execute their plans within the game.
And another nice pull-up, landing past the brick mark. We got Dungy with the disc. Zani now. Back in the middle of the field. These one-handed catches by both teams are just very impressive. And a nice block there. And a deep shot immediately. Great read, great look. We've got Wilson with the disc now. A couple fellas right at the back of the end zone getting too close, if you ask me. And a turnover there. I like that immediate deep shot from Morrinsville. Not waiting for Hutt Valley High to set up, just immediately going. It looks like Hutt Valley might be doing the same thing.
It feels as though the wind has dropped a little bit, so if you're looking to take deep shots, now's the time to do it.
It's made for some nice flying frisbee here. The wind didn't stop these ladies earlier. Good pressure there on the mark. And they picked it up immediately. Interesting choice from a lot of people behind the disc. A great upline cut there. This just kind of shaves out here. Who is that? Wilson. And a deep shot. Maybe more of a punt for territory. A block down there.
Looks like a stall out has been called.
Great hand signals there. So you see they're tapping their hand on their head. It's a stall count. So the Hutt Valley High School player here believes that she has said the T of 10 before she had released it. That's what I would believe this discussion has been had.
Looks to be uncontested, which is somewhat rare for a stall out, but
indeed.
Hey, good spirit displayed by both players there.
So we'll see Dungy tap the... Oh, sorry, no, that's Gendel. I'm losing my mind with these numbers here, Will. Like you said, mental gymnastics at its finest.
Yep. Just wasn't expecting to have to do it in the booth.
Oh. Maybe a potential bit of disc don't lie there as the Waikato team gets the disc back.
Oh, Zara Brassington making a ripping deep cut.
I really like what she did there. She made it a deep cut. You can see the separations she's got there. Unfortunately, not able to hit the hands there, but she made an awesome deep cut to open up so much space on her to come towards the disc.
That's just pure Hillcrest High athleticism.
At its finest,
right
is it?
Yeah, man.
Shout out to Ian McLaurin, old Hillcrest High teacher.
Yep.
Miss you, Ian.
Every day.
Oh. Honestly, Clarence might be better just touching the disc and then grabbing it afterwards, because he's had about 2 or 3 of those. And a great shot from the end zone. Zani with the grab.
Clarence doing a nice job to toe that one in there. Getting a foot in bounds on the sideline before securing the catch and delivering a shot to the end zone.
So that takes us up to, I believe it's Hutt Valley 4 or 5 potentially. The Waikato composite team is on 2.
4-2.
4-2 is the score. Great tight game we have here. And another timeout call. We'll be right back to you after these messages.
Sport is about more than just a game. It's about going from teammates to best mates. It's the high fives and helping hands. That's why Caltex is proud to help fuel school sports.
Summer Tournament 2024 on Māori Active. Find us on YouTube.
We are back here at Crown Park in Taupo, New Zealand for the Secondary School Ultimate Championships of 2024. This tournament's been going for 10 years consistently now. Can you tell me, Will, do you know the present that you're supposed to get on the 10th anniversary or something?
Ooh, good question. I don't know, iron?
Close, mate. This is the 10th anniversary of the Secondary Schools Ultimate Championships, the 10th year of it running. So there's a little nugget for you, mate.
Are you expecting a gift?
Nah, mate. What do you even get for a tin wedding anniversary? Like, do you just buy them like a tin or something, or what? Like,
I feel like that would be a little underwhelming. You've been with someone for 10 years and they give you a tin of tomatoes.
Hey, mate, trying times out there, cost of living and all.
Yeah. It's the thought that counts.
Anyway, we're back into the frisbee here. We've got we will have Hutt Valley and the White coming out on defence. What do you think the offensive strategy coming through here for the Waikato team will be, Will?
Well, I think we've seen them at their best when they're operating in flow. There's been points where they've hardly held the disc for more than 2 seconds. They're getting the disc, looking upfield and hitting an open option, and when they're able to do that, obviously they're scoring points. And so I think they're just going to be looking to get a strong initiating movement early and start that movement for them.
Yeah, mate, I definitely agree with that. They're looking their best, as you said, in flow, just quick movement, using their speed and their athleticism. Sure, they might not be the tallest team here, but they are quick. They are very quick, very athletic. I've seen some great footwork just on the cuts as well. So hopefully we can see a bit more of that.
What do you think Ryan Sheridan's talking about?
Honestly, I think he's probably just keeping those vibes going. Ryan's a very vibe-centric guy.
Yep.
Obviously, he's got like the knowledge to input what these girls need to hear, but I think they're doing a pretty good job already. Like, their defense has been pretty strong. It hasn't necessarily been suffocating, but it's been containing, and it's been making potentially that Waikato school play a little bit out of what they want to do, that flow state that they're in. But yeah, honestly, just keeping the vibes going. Just keep telling the girls that they're doing great, you know? Hey, Ryan. What did you say on that last time out? Play the zone. Oh. And you see down here, Hutt Valley High School has come out in a bit of a zone here. Maybe like a 2-2-1. You see two girls, I believe that's Claridge and Hurley up on the front there, trying to stop this disc movement, and then people behind picking up in the space. This almost might play into the Waikato's team's hands, however, though. Oh, too easy.
Well done. Doing a good job hitting the open players, and a good job from the downfield from that Waikato team, just finding those spaces to sit in and holding that space, letting the thrower say, you know, I'll throw it to you, you're free. That's how you break a zone. The
concept that the Hutt Valley High girls, I assume, are trying to do here is they've got the two people up the front there, making it difficult to throw through. They've got the next two people behind there trying to stop the immediate throws after that. And you saw that the Waikato people were able to just go straight through there. And once they got past that first line of defence, they were able just to go bang, bang, bang up the sideline. And it's very hard to recover there from the Hutt Valley High girls team. Even though they did a pretty good job of containing it to that line, it's just very hard to play in once they got it there.
Yeah, that's right. You'll often see teams, once they get initially broken and they're playing in a zone, you'll hear them shout, you know, match or fire, and that's just a call to revert to a match defense. So I would be perhaps expecting that adjustment from Hutt Valley if this combined team manages to keep punching it through that initial wall of the zone.
We've got Ali coming up for the pool, slightly downwind here, but nothing that should matter too much. Nice pull down there, good amount of hang time. Fielded in, up to Gendel. Oh, there's a blown coverage here, and they are lucky to get away with it. If that disc had gone into someone's hands, there was a receiver wide open for the Hutt Valley High girls there. Another great D by Almonzani there. And way to get off the line up immediately from Chapman. Deep shot, great shape, and that's Phillip receiving the disc in wide open space. Oh, a great block from Ali there. Deep shot. I liked her immediate deep look there. They as you see, that disc, it floated out of the sideline quite close to where it was thrown and never came back in. So that's why the disc is getting walked up there. So we'll be coming up a little bit closer for the high school girls, giving them a slightly easier chance of getting into the end zone. Another great swing off the line there by Chapman. Really love to see it immediately. And a good look there by Gendel, just sliding over the outstretched fingertips of Phillip there.
You can see the training and systems that Hutt Valley are implementing by getting the disc off the sideline so early, really opening up space. As we see another deep shot, and that's a D, I'd say. Give El Manzani the stat.
I liked what number 7 Dewhurst was doing there. She saw that her throw was going to be getting the disc and just immediately busted deep. Potentially a second or two early, but I like that they're being expansive with their shots straight away, making sure that the Hutt Valley High girls are on their toes. A great undercut there. Great block as well. Honestly, it's been a great game so far. There's been highlight plays everywhere, some great disc movement. And a tight scoreline, so what more could you ask for? Great up the line there, towing the line there. That's Wilson with the disc. Another one up the line. That's Hall. Breaking the mark, and they're off and running. This is where they love to flow through. And we're tied at 4s, Will.
Great point there from Waikato Combined. Doing a good job attacking that upline space. And also, we saw Olivia Varley, a pretty crucial throw there through that forehand into the middle of the field, which just allowed another throw to go to the break side and an easy break side score.
I like what Emma Doyle's doing here for the Hutt Valley High girls. They're not panicking. They've been in tight games before. They know that they've got the guns to be able to win this game. They're not going to get panicked. They're just going to take that nice deep breath and come back out on offense. One potential thing I would like to see the Hutt Valley High girls do is commit a bit more to that mark. We've seen how good these girls from the Waikato Composite School are at breaking the mark, and if not hitting that, them going up the line. I would like to see them commit a little bit more on that mark to stop that round. And it's difficult with great throwers like you've seen on this team.
Yep. I think for Hutt Valley, they want to be focusing on recovering. Once they get beaten up the line, they want to be setting the mark again, making sure that everyone's on the same page and sort of just try and contain them a little bit. You don't want to let this team get in flow, because that's been how they're scoring a lot of their points. Hutt Valley on offense though, so let's see if they can not right the ship, but
you know, steady seas never made for a good sailor, Will. Got another bricked pool here. Oh, maybe potentially not bricked, bring it out on the sideline. Yep, just bring it on the sideline for the little metre advantage here. Nice immediate swing. I like what they do here, the Hutt Valley High girls. If they have on the sideline, they're looking down for 1 or 2 seconds in the stalk out, and then they're moving it. Oh ankle breaking move there by Turner. It's just out of the stretch of Dungy. It's a nice handler movement between those two, but just a little error here gives the Waikato schools a chance to break. Oh.
Paul doing a good job attacking the upline space there, and again.
Martin with the disc now. Lefty on the sideline here. And a shot up.
Yeah.
Oh, I like the visionary look. There was a window to throw it through. I think potentially what I would like to see from the Hutt Valley High girls here would be a look deep. They have been working it quite nicely through the middle, but consistently doing that. And here, there's a deep cut coming, doesn't get thrown to. They're referring it nicely through the midfield, and here we go. You see there that those shots are open. There were 2 Hutt Valley High people with defenders on their backs, meaning that if that throws out in front of them, it's going to be an easy goal. So I'd like to see them sort of exploit that more. Ooh. Better read there by Gendel. And a shot up. And a block!
Emphatic D there from Sophia Hall, making up for her error. And
the upline movement from this Waikato team is just extraordinary. I see a spin movement, that's another one in the stack! Oh my gosh, what a rip! Oh, faked me out of my boots.
yeah, I was convinced.
No. Oh, an in call. And a turn nonetheless. They did fantastically to toe the sideline there. As we see the wind picking up a little bit more, it's going to make it a little bit challenging, but these guys are all very great throwers. Clarage on the mark here. Hall for disc, looking for some downfield movement, a little bit static, but gets an under. And a nice grab by Wilson. A high shot.
The line.
And ripped it out.
Snag.
Alder's doing some work out here today.
I believe, is that the first lead they've taken in this game?
I think so. Well, I think there might be 3 or 4 on the trot. I know it was 4-2 at one stage. It could have even been 4-1. So we'll have to see how these Hatfield High girls retort. As you see here, great rip. I might have said earlier that this Waikato team might not necessarily have the hype, but by goodness, they have the hops, Will.
They certainly do.
Hey, Darren, we can hear everything you're saying. Sandra. Becca. I just want to shout out Liam Haberfield in here, bringing us the steak and cheeses to keep us energised on the booth. We've got Ali pulling slight downwind here, so potentially a benefit for the Morrinsville, sorry, not Morrinsville team, Waikato team, but more of a thrower's breeze than anything, don't you think, Will, being a thrower yourself?
Yeah, well, I wouldn't go that far, but you know, for those who can throw, this wind shouldn't prove too challenging. As we see a lovely shot go out.
Great read by Phillip again. Beautiful work there by Hutt Valley to stop the bleeding as such. Like I said, that deep shot was on and they were able to convert on that. Using that thrower's breeze as such, just to loft it out there. It's just going to sit on that shelf as you can see here. Look, the deep cut emerging. It just sat out there so she could run it in. Sun is starting to peek out through the clouds a little bit more. We're starting to get a little bit warmer, and this hotly contested battle is at 5s right now. One of our tighter games we've seen so far this tournament. It's been absolute barn burner so far.
It has. It's crunch time for these teams. There's not a lot separating them at the moment, and it feels like whoever gets momentum, whoever starts punching in some breaks with regularity is going to start to walk away with it. But let's see. I'm hoping for Universe.
We're at 5 all here. We've got 15 minutes till our soft cap. Game is to 15, but with the defense that's been played here, I'd be shocked if we got to it. And the Waikato team just in movement and just slightly outstretched, and a great read by Claridge to get that block.
Good deep cut from Fleming there.
She needs to come under though. She's pulling that deep defense and a block there for the Waikato team. And an immediate shot. Get after it. Well, that's Dewhurst bringing it in. You actually had time to reel that one in. Went over her head, didn't panic, and ended up going and getting it.
The wind just helping that just sit up a little bit there for her to go and get.
And a little bit of the speed one was there, but evened out just to throw it wide open into the back corner. It's honestly a true testament to how the job that Tony Franson must have done with these girls as far as getting them just to be on the same page. Like, this quick movement is not something that you realistically see from a lot of teams that even train together. Like, they're just able to string so many passes together so quickly in tight spaces. It's very impressive.
We were talking to one of the parents of one of the players in the team, and they were talking about the fact that a lot of these players have played against each other in school leagues and things, so you might imagine that some familiarity between the players, and it must be quite exciting for them to go against these players only to get to play with them now at this tournament and actually do quite well, as we see Tony Franson giving some more advice. He's doing a good job, evidently, as evidenced by the 6-5 scoreline.
Moving into the centre to Gendel here. A bit of a horizontal-ish stack, no? Now into vertical, and they're looking deep immediately. Great throw. That's in. That's another score. That's Dungey catching out in the back of the end zone there. A great throw. Just sit it up on that wind and allow it to go run down and get it. Traditionally, you might think, Will, that going this way that Hartford High School just scored in is actually a bit more difficult, but both of these teams are making it look relatively easy to throw into the space.
They are. The wind is not so strong that a disc thrown flat will immediately flop over, whereas it's going to sit a little bit, and with a nice bit of IO edge, it's probably going to sit out there and just hang, and that's what we saw there as Dungey reeled that goal in, just had acres of time, acres of space, just plenty of time to go out and just catch that disc. Whereas throwing downwind, it's going to push a little bit, maybe a little bit harder to have it right where you want it. It's going to really need to be in the bread basket, as it's not going to sit out in space quite as much.
Yeah. Just saw Eva Langridge, their previous player on this Hutt Valley High School girls team, giving them a few defensive adjustments here. I'll be interested to see what they do here. Whether they continue with a zone, whether they go match. A nice pull there. Confidently taken though. Oh, and an immediate turn here is going to give Hutt Valley a nice opportunity. They got Turner, moved it to Dungey immediately. And a nice grab here. The hands again. Claridge through to Dungey right on the goal line now. This is where the money's made, Will. Good swing off the line. And a swing there. Another great grab by Hurley. Still on the doorstep. Oh! And the Waikato team able to hold on. Potentially a lucky drop there, giving them another opportunity to work it out of the end zone. A horizontal stack has come out here by the Morrinsville team, and great awareness there by 57 Hall to reel that one in. And another shot. Turner at Hutt Valley High School, and an immediate look deep by Turner. And a deep shot goes up. Hall reads it well though. It's a bit of a less clean point than the previous ones here. Potential fatigue going, and you see some hands on hips. You see some subs coming in from Hutt Valley here, and the immediate deep cut from the person coming on. That's just a great play. I like it. The marks from both teams are very much effective and aggressive. As you see the Waikato team start to move the disc through. Big mark here by Phillip. And another open side. And unfortunately just on the line and drop.
These active marks from Hutt Valley are doing a good job not letting Waikato get the disc off the line and throw around swings, and they're being forced to hit up the line.
And a deep shot goes up, and it's brought in by Phillip. She's been a power sub that they've brought on, and she goes deep immediately off there. She is open, it does get looked off though. What a grab! The clips from this game of just grabs itself is going to be insane, and a nice throw to Claridge at the back of the end zone. Unfortunately, she has jumped it out. Oh, we've got discussion here. They have signalled goal. We'll take a look back here on the replay. Oh no, they've signalled out.
No, they've signalled goal.
Where are we going here? Goal? Goal?
Yeah, goal.
Well, that's a good point for Hutt Valley High School to be scoring there. A little bit of a seesaw battle here, Will. We saw the Waikato team go up and take the lead, and they've leaked 2 points now to the machine that is Hutt Valley High. Really great game we've got in our hands, isn't it?
It certainly is. From the games I've been watching, being around the fields, a lot of them haven't been particularly close, so it's good to see a nice tight battle here, back and forth. It's exciting stuff.
And also, it's good to see the tight scoreline, but it's also just awesome to see the frisbee that's been played and the level that it's been played at. Like, from all of our games that we've had, it's just been awesome frisbee to watch, whether that be the athleticism on the cutting, the hands that's been in this game has been unreal. We've had some awesome layout bids. Throws, just the whole lot being showcased by these young athletes here at Crown Park here in Taupo. And his deep shot immediately. There's a bit of a blown coverage. Oh, it was a good look. Unfortunately, that disc has just sailed out of bounds with the defender nowhere near them. Hutt Valley High will have to work it out of this corner, though. It's a horizontal stack here, so the stack is set up across the field rather than up and down. Oh, and unfortunately a turnover there by Fleming. And an immediate shot there. That's a great score from the Waikato team to make it 7s.
I believe that was Kate Wilson doing a good job attacking the front cone there. Immediately after the turn, just seeing that space, letting Ali throw to it. Good fundamental frisbee right there.
See, that's a great point you had there, Will. The immediate recognition there to see that their disc was going to ground and hit the upline. You'll see in this replay here that as soon as the disc goes to ground, they had a player running to it and then and her pointing, saying, hey, head up here, you're going to get an open score, I'm going to toss you this goal. Beautiful shape there. Throw by number 58, Ali there. So we're down to crunch time here. We've got about 5 minutes till the, 6 minutes till the soft cap. You see Hutt Valley High School just getting themselves calm, ready to be on OU.
It's time to put the finger on the hose for these teams. It's crunch time. It's 7-all.
That's working on our cameramen too, just calming themselves down with this epic game going on. And a roller pull sees that disc go pretty far and it goes past the defender. No long barrier there, unfortunately. Ooh. And turnover here. Let's see what the Waikato school can do here. We're 1 point away from each team till halftime, which is known as Galaxy Point. And ooh, good to see that just go to ground for the Hutt Valley High School girls there. What's your thought on the music selection that's been going on the sideline, Will?
Oh, it's pretty excellent. It's got to be...
Oh, and a hand block there by 33. Wilson's been doing work. She picks up the disc immediately, dishes it for a score, and that is going to take them to half, 8-7.
Emphatic hand block there on the goal line. Crunch time, man.
So we're going to be at halftime now at 8-7. You see this hand block here, denying the upline. You saw that the Hutt Valley High School offender was open, but just blocked immediately, and a score at the front cone. This won't frazzle the Hutt Valley High team. That's only 1 point down. I'm not 100% sure who received that disc, but I think Hutt Valley High is receiving coming out of half, so it won't frazzle them too much.
Summer Tournament 2024 on Māori Active. Find us on YouTube.
And we are back here at Crown Park. We've just got to halftime here at 8-7 to the Waikato Composite School playing Hutt Valley High School. Hutt Valley High School just taking a moment to take their minds out of the game, have a bit of fun. Whereas the Waikato team is still locked in. They're in their team huddle, talking strats for the big upcoming points. We're about 3 minutes away from cap, so once we hit 15 minutes, we'll add one to the highest score after that point scored, and we'll play to that score. What's your initial analysis or scouting report on that first half? What have you liked? What would you like to see coming out of this half-time?
I think something that has separated the two teams, Hutt Valley's ability to consistently generate resets is giving them a bit of an advantage. I know they're down in the score, but they're doing a really good job moving it amongst their handlers, spreading the field, changing their point of attack, and I would like to see Waikato Composite team do a little bit more of that. They are ending up attacking that upline space a lot, and it's, you want to do that as a nice aggressive movement, but you don't want it to be your only option because it is often a more difficult option to execute. So that would be something I would look for Hutt Valley to continue doing and Waikato to start doing if they can.
Totally agree with you there, mate. There's different, it's great to see the different styles from different teams, whether that be that quick upline movement or whether it be the Hutt Valley High School girls looking to shoot it deep. It's going to be an interesting couple of minutes here as far as the outcome of this game. Whatever happens though, I think both teams will be fairly confident in setting their sights on that championship medal for sure.
They certainly will. Hutt Valley, I believe, came into this tournament as something of a favourite. They've got quite a few players who are part of this upcoming U20s campaign, a lot of experience, quite a lot of talent, whereas this Waikato team, as we've talked about, really in some ways a pickup team for this tournament, and they're doing a really good job sticking with the favourites in Hutt Valley, so it bodes well for a nice exciting finish to the tournament.
100%, and we will see Hutt Valley High School receiving the disc here, so an opportunity for them just to draw even at 8. Also an opportunity for the Waikato team to pull ahead, potentially going into cap. Like I said, we might even have that cap go off during this point, so it's likely going to be a game to 9 or 10 potentially. But we shall see. We'll wait for it to figure itself out, mate. Here we go. A nice pull in there. And There's that Hornets. Gendel moving the disc up. Oh. That's Hoffman. Oh, an unfortunate drop there. It was pretty hard for her to get a great mark set there by Alamazami. And it's up to 7 already. And it's moved to the middle of the field. Their way to get that disc off the line. Like you said, Will. They move it straight back down there to Parry. Oh, that was close. There might be a bit of page on that boot, but that's not for me to decide. Oh. You hear this sideline saying to go long because they can throw that, but an athletic block there by number 57. That's Hall. She's been all around the park this afternoon. Got an aggressive mark here. And this composite team is just awesome at hitting that upline space. And a break around. And a turnover there. It's on the far sideline here. You see some players getting moved around, and an immediate deep shot. That is cheeky. And an amazing grab there by number 17. That's Turner.
Hutt Valley collecting on a deep shot there after a couple earlier attempts in that point that didn't quite come off.
And so you see here the player subbing out, high-fiving, potentially the defender not knowing, and having to chase a fresh player is going to be rough. But that's what you can do in schools frisbee. You're allowed to sub on as long as you're at halfway. You tap them out.
I like to see good tactical use of the rolling subs rule. It's nice to see innovation.
Hey mate, it's rule number 1 of the frisbee rulebook. What is it, Will? Do you know? It's that all players must know and adhere to the rules.
Oh yeah.
So we are at Universe Point here. We have Hutt Valley High School girls in white to pull on 8 points. The Waikato Composite School to be receiving here, also on 8 points. Game is to 9. So the winner of this point goes home with the glory of winning this game here. I believe that will take them to top of their pool as well, making their journey to the finals and semi-finals a little bit. Actually, no, that will seal one's fate to the semi-finals, and one team will have to battle out in the power pools to attempt to get into the semi-finals. Something that I believe both of these teams are very capable of doing, but you'd much rather not have to worry about your future. You'd rather these next 2 games be build-ups into your semi-finals rather than fighting to get it.
Yeah, that's right. You want to use those games to tune up for your big games coming up.
And a nice ball by Phillip here. A nice immediate disc movement and a high disc here. And just falls straight into the hands there of Turner. That's Dungy with the disc. A bit of a gust coming on here, but there's not. The stack is very deep here, making it very difficult to hit those deep options already. I'd love to see those girls at the back of the stack come under. And a deep shot ripped over. It's going to fall out of bounds. Paul's all over that though if it was going to stay in bounds. We've got Wilson coming to pick up the disc here. Oh. And a massive gust on. Oh, pick up! I've said it once or so again, the hands in this game has been awesome. Oh, and unfortunately that disc is going to get absolutely sailed. Great grab from my man Lehigh Kapoor out the back there. But that gust coming on is a bit rough. It's not going to be easy for the Hutt Valley High School girls either to come back up this way with this disc in this low side corner. You see that disc just fluttering in the wind, a really difficult throw, but a great block there by number 56, Wilson. You see Wilson wanting that deep shot and making a nice undercut, and a great pressure there from Turner. Claridge moving up to Gendel, and a nice deep shot. Ooh. Man, this point has everything. This point has everything. Great grabs, some great defense.
Look how far this is.
And it's not a bad option shooting it deep here, making sure that the team has to work all the way up the field. Their stack is very deep, as you can see on the screen once again, and she's made a good under. And a massive rip. It's stopped short and a great read there. And they've got one going. Is this going to be game? It is!
Oh, that's game.
What a grab. Sophia Hall has been an absolute workhorse this game, and she scores that last point, playing awesome defense all around the park. And you see all the treats going to the Waikato Composite School. A little bit of heartbreak for high school girls, but their tournament will not be over yet.
Certainly not. And if you're another team in this girls division, I would not be wanting to play either of these two teams.
I would want to stay well clear of them too, mate.
Yep. I think they've demonstrated a lot of skill and a lot of frisbee nous given to them, as we see Mike Sheridan running onto the field there to join in the high fives. The pillar of the Hutt Valley High School program.
You see on this replay here, some great reads. The defense was in great positions, and just unfortunately they weren't quite in the right spots as those just sort of floated over or around them. That last throw, what a great throw.
Lovely out to space.
Can I get a player of the match from you, Will Hamilton, the master analysis himself?
Well, I think we've been saying her name enough. I think Sophia Hall was everywhere for the Waikato Composite team, getting Ds in the end zone there, as we saw in that last play. Just being a rock for that team and providing, splashes of just skill and talent that has really powered them to a universe point win over Hutt Valley High School.
I couldn't agree more with you, mate. I thought there were some outstanding players on both teams. There was a couple of people on Hutt Valley High that I wanted to shout out. I thought Bianca Phillip had some great deep cuts, and then also Holly Dungy with some great deep shots to hit her too.
Yep.
I'm sure we will see both of these teams again, and who knows, maybe we even get the repeat in the final. So thank you very much for watching. We will see you soon for our next stream here at the Secondary Schools Championships here in Taupo, New Zealand.
Alti.tv.
Stream done?
Oh, it's great.
Funding is a real challenge. We know that a lot of schools face that ongoing, and the reality is if you go to a lower decile school in New Zealand, you are less likely to be able to afford to participate in sport.
Obviously, having come through it myself with kids and being one of those kids myself who played sport, I know how much it defined who I was. And now being able to go, I can't fix it all, but we can help and try and give to those people who are going through really tough times. It's a real privilege, but for us, we want to see others get involved in it. This is not a selfish thing for Apollo. This is about how can we get, whether it's construction or other businesses, to get involved in this.
There's a lot of things that kids miss out on, and so to have businesses step up and want to be involved and to help is a game changer for schools. It really is.
Sport is about more than just a game. It's about going from teammates to best mates. It's the high fives and helping hands. That's why Caltex is proud to help fuel school sports.
Summer Tournament 2024 on Māori Active. Find us on YouTube.
The forest should never have been taken off the steep hill country that's eroding, and it makes absolute sense to afforest those hills. What we're doing here is using the exotics to help that process get established. We're looking at a managed transition process where those pines are progressively thinned as the native understory establishes. We're trying to do several things here. Soak up carbon, establish native forest, and we're trying to improve biodiversity. You're achieving an awful lot with one program of activity.
Summer Tournament 2024 on Māori Active. Find us on YouTube.
This isn't an ad about four-wheel drives. It's about knowing the place, as well as the locals.
You found the place. That's a good start. Built by my great-grandfather 20 years ago.
Kia ora koutou. Welcome back to the New Zealand Secondary Schools Nationals. We have a match-up here between John Paul College and Epsom Girls. It's a beautiful day here in Taupo, New Zealand. We've seen some fine ultimate frisbee this morning, a couple of exciting matches. Universe Point match just gone between Hutt Valley High School and Waikato combined.
Well out.
And I'm sure we're in for a barn burner now.
Shit, what do you mean?
I'll give them back to you.
Those are my best bits of paper.
Sorry. I'll take the other ones back.
We'll have our co-commentator, co-presenter Riley Van Turnhout coming on soon for a weather analysis. We'll get a report on the wind conditions, maybe the humidity and the temperature.
Whanau, nice to be back here. Apologies for taking a while to get back into the booth. Just had a few technical difficulties reporting scores around. As far as the weather goes, we've got a slight swirling breeze here. It's currently coming, I think, right to left on your screen. We have a reasonably warm day for those out in the field. Humidity, I would say, potentially nil.
Nil?
Nil, potentially.
I think there's some percentage of humidity, but it's not close to 100.
Nil means zero.
I know that.
Oh. Anyway, sun's out, so hopefully we all got our sunscreen on and we're ready to go here in this game here. We have John Paul College in the purple, hailing from Rotorua, taking on Epsom 2 here from Auckland. A nice confident grab there. Got stock there with the disc. An unfortunate drop there. Immediate pick up from John Paul. Visionary shot through. That's Fleet with the disc.
Wow,
great shot.
An incredible shot there from Benedicto. That's a great shot to the end zone and the first goal scored by John Paul College.
Now, I was just having a chat with these ladies from John Paul College. There's only 7 of them, and a few of them are battling a few injuries and illnesses, so it'll be interesting to see what they do. This will be their third game of the day, with another one to go after this. So it'll be interesting to see how their legs are going, as well as the subbing throughout games.
Pull landing in bounds. We've got Huang with the disc.
And a turnover.
Benedicto with the interception, and it's immediately turned back over, and Huang now with the frisbee again.
Some back and forth action here.
A little bit of back and forth. Oh, that is
huge block.
Huge block there. Benedicto quarterbacking this offense. Looks for a shot to the end zone. It's unsuccessful, but Huang now with the disc again.
He's been stacked very deep here. This is a good undercut coming here, though. Not thrown to. And a nice block here. Some great defensive pressure shown here by John Paul College. And a forehand shot up is just going to go catch the wind and sail out of bounds, unfortunately. Bringing the disc in now. That's Huang. A great undercut there. A great backup grab too. Oh. Man, there's been some great defense on show in this game so far, Liam.
Yeah, I'm really enjoying what I'm seeing. Like ideally, I'd like the offense to clean up a little bit just on some of those options. But like, it's just a massive credit to the defense. Like they're working really hard out there, and we're seeing a lot of blocks from defensive pressure that's been generated.
Oh, and a distance from Benedicto just gets caught on the wind, and it's going to give Epsom girls a chance to score, and they immediately drop it in for the score.
I mean, that's exceptional work there. The opportunity, sees the opportunity to just drop that disc straight into the end zone.
That was smooth from Catherine Fulton there, just not getting high five from the other team. Now, we might apologise in advance for us getting a couple of the names wrong from the Epsom Grammar team. They actually have 3 players with the number 2, so we're going to try our best to navigate this minefield that is here. But apologies in advance if we mistake some of these Epsom Grammar girls. And the pull comes up, and it's a very nice floating pull.
That's a great pull.
Great pick up there from Vandenbroek. You can see Benedicto's probably their main thrower on this team, getting the disc almost every second pass. Oh, great run through there. Great shape on that disc.
That's a great catch. The focus required to catch that disc through the defender's hands is...
That was Fleet catching that initial throw. Very good awareness, just to wait for that disc to come into their hands past a defender who wasn't aware of the situation.
I agree. I agree with you, Riley. It's almost like I said that myself. Epsom now back on offense. You see the disc just trailing outside the field of play. Benedicto's going to pick it up. We are going to see her try and quarterback this offense again and potentially get a goal, another goal for JPC.
There's some great downfield defense there by the Epsom Grammar girls and denying the first couple of
Fleet
undershots.
with the disc. Ooh.
And if the Epsom girls want to pick up here, they have a person wide open in the deep space. That's been covered now. Great block there by Fleet.
Fleet's got the block, and she is off.
She's pointing for that deep shot. She wants it there. It falls very short, unfortunately.
Benedicto looks set on quarterbacking and trying to throw that deep shot, which is definitely available.
And a high disc up. And a turnover now. A long point for these two teams. Oh, great bit of
me.
Potential slipping there. A few of these girls are wearing just sneakers on this grass field, which is rather impressive feet. It's reasonably soft underfoot.
I agree, Riley. Impressive feet.
So the John Paul stack is very close, giving very little throwing lanes, but Benedicto finds one anyway. I'd just like to see them sort of clean that space up a little bit, giving it a little bit more room to throw into, rather than just very clustered around the disc. Nice catch there. That's Jiang with the disc. Oh, a stalling 9 throwaway, unfortunately. Great pressure on the mark there by Vandenbroek. So once again, you can see here the John Paul College team is very close together, and that's a hanging disc. Great read at the back there. You can feel this wind starting to pick up as we see a pit called.
Yeah, Riley, the wind has just picked up. We've seen a gust come through the field, and as you saw with that disc, it just lifted up, sailed over the head of the initial target, but brought down by the John Paul College offense. Now we see a couple of mid-point substitutions. The tactical nous from the John Paul College sideline to get a couple of fresh legs in there just to keep this offense running smoothly.
So what we have here is a pit call. So one of the Epsom girls was not able to follow her defender as they were chasing them around another player. That is not allowed in Frisbee, and so the disc is going to move back to where it was, and the defender is going to catch up. Wait, what? Somehow the disc is turned over, but just don't lie, and it's gone back the other way to John Paul College. That's Smith with the disc. She's crowded around by 2 of her teammates. She ends up getting it to Todd. Todd with a nice shot down the line. It's just not going to go to head, unfortunately. That's Jiang with the disc here. She needs to get off the sideline, and she does well to get it there. An unfortunate drop.
Quite a bit of back and forth here. Really wanting this Epsom offense here to string a few passes together, and it's looking good. It's looking good. Oh, just out of the hands.
A nice blading shot, though. Very visionary as such.
Just using the space behind the offensive cutter.
That's a nice throw, but an even better block.
Great defensive effort there.
That's Bert with the block, running through on there.
Run through. Oh, the option straight down the line. Can you read it?
Oh! My goodness, I think she might have been in, but I'm not 100% sure if she held the disc.
Players having a discussion.
And we'll have a look on the replay here. Film don't lie. So I think it's difficult to say whether she had caught it or not. I think she might have been in bounds, but I'm not 100% sure if she was.
Yep. We're getting some sideline input from the coach of Epsom here. Hopefully she remains unbiased.
I don't know. I'm not 100% sure she can do that, but we'll hope and pray. Yeah, well, if you could just hop up there and just make sure she's not. So we have a turnover called. Good from Catherine Fulton there, making sure that she doesn't try impact anything to try help her team win. Holding spirit of the game to account. Once again, we see John Paul College very close, and a sneaky shot down the line, but a stall has been called. That's some great defense by the Epsom team.
Smothering around the disc, really. Not a lot of options for the JPC thrower there.
So we will have Epsom picking the disc up here with only one pass away. Oh my gosh!
Is that it? That looks like a goal.
I thought that was it. Great throw nonetheless. Just a... Oh! So incredible close quarter action.
Oh!
Get it!
Yo! This is exciting.
Back and forth we go.
Back and forth. Epsom have opportunities. They are on the doorstep and just struggling to get that
John
last
Paul
pass
College is
in.
not letting them in,
JPC
though.
Not letting them in. They said, close the door. You're not coming in.
And a nice pick up there.
Great snag.
We have some stoppage here, but now we're back in play now. Nice open side pass to Todd. An unfortunate drop there by Keeling. I think it would be a good opportunity for some of these teams to, it's been a very long point. We have been going for minutes now, and it'll be a good time to see them sub out, but as I say that, it gets finished off there.
Look at that. For the longest time, JPC kept the door closed. But Epsom have managed to open the door and score the goal.
Indeed, like we said, they were on the doorstep for so long. John Paul College was saying, no, you're not going to come through here. And in the end, Burt was able to catch that goal. What offensive adjustments do you think could be made out here, Liam, for John Paul College to, bring this back to 2-2?
Yeah, look, the game's not out of reach just yet. As you said, there's only 1 point in it.
Stop by the cameraman here.
Yeah, I'd like to see some more spacing here from JPC. Really just give the thrower a little bit of room to breathe.
Yeah.
And potentially extend the field as well. Like, look to shoot towards the end zone. And that's honestly what I think they're with Benedicto on the sideline currently. They're missing that power thrower to open up those options.
A nice grab there.
Oh, look at that.
That's Huang right on the door. Right on the doorstep. And
option. Oh, that's close. The wind has just really picked up and it's just lifted that disc.
Like you said, hold on to your pit vipers, folks, because that is getting windy out here. Nice by Vandenbroek and a massive D. That was cool coming through with the block there. Oh, great run through block there. I think that's Todd on the run through block, and she's got a deep cut and it going through straight away.
This is more like it. That's what we want to see, really, just extending the field there. Unfortunate on the connection there. Fleet unable to reel that one in.
And a high disc goes up. It's wonderfully
to
read.
The hand. Wonderful read, I agree. It's a strong wind there, so the disc is lifting up a little bit more than you want. Oh, a little pop pass over the top.
Wasn't able to be brought in by Fleet, but I like this what JPC is doing. I actually really like the fact that they're trying to expand the field a little bit more. They're not as crowded around the disc, and it looks a lot better coming from there.
Yes. That's a power throw down the field. If anything, we've gotten some territory, we've gotten some gain.
And hopefully we can hold them here. And And that is going to float OB.
As you see a mid-point substitution here. Benedicto back on the field.
And the hands are Todd here. And she sends it. That's nice movement.
Immediately to Benedicto. She looks to get the disc moving fast.
That's Phillips Tahara with the disc. A nice forehand shot that gets reeled in by Huang. And an immediate block there by Vandenbroek. And another block. We're going back and forth.
Big shot to Fleet. Just through the hands of Fleet there.
Todders has some very nice expansive throws. I feel like they've been going to hand reasonably well, just unfortunately haven't been stopped completely, but I like what they're looking for here.
It's pleasing stuff. Well, for folks that are at home, you can't really see. If you can see that flag in the back of the screen there, you'll be able to see there's a bit of wind that's coming through right now, which is going to make throwing a little bit more tricky. And the disc just floats over Huang there. Another turnover. Epsom have an opportunity here.
Benedicto with an immediate run through block and goes to pick it up. She's got someone streaking deep.
She wants the deep shot. A nice inside break there. Fleet unable to just get to the disc. Fleet is just out here providing options for her thrower.
Wow, what a grab! Now, these aren't trying conditions for even the best of throwers in the country, Liam. What would you suggest as we see a nice deep shot go up? What are some pointers or suggestions that you think we could see here to combat this wind?
Look, Riley, the video doesn't really do it justice, just showing how windy it actually is here. We've got a strong breeze, and the thing that we want to see with any kind of windy conditions is just spin on the frisbee, right? The more spin that you can have on the frisbee, I said it earlier, the easier it is going to fly, the less it's going to get adjusted, altered its flight with the from the wind. So we want spin. We want potentially like a low release maybe, just to avoid letting the frisbee get air under it. Oh, that's an incredible block there.
That's Levy there with that block. She's been all around the place here. Great grab. They're slowly moving it through this. You see that there? Just a little bit of lag of spin, let that disc flip over and just head towards the sideline. It is coming from the top of your screen towards the bottom. See Will out there working hard. Moved off the line there. Right, centered back to Todd. I think this truly is just a battle of who really wants it more, you know. It's trying conditions out there. It's going to be who can grit it out and keep working on offense and defense. As we said, awesome grab by Huang. She swings it across. And a nice swing, and it's still there.
That's great. Just using the wind there, pushing the disc just around the defender. There's a little touch from the defender, but the offense says, no, thank you. That's my disc. I'm scoring a goal now.
Nice break side movement there as they just swing it to that side. A little tip, but she follows that disc and just is able to score that goal. think you might be starting to see a little bit of fatigue set in for the JVC team here, John Paul College. There, got some hands on their heads. They've only got 7 players, like I said, and a few battling injuries and illness. It's tough out there, especially with the amount of running and the calibre that we're going to have to be playing against.
Here we just get a visual of the trees in the background where we can see the wind that is being pushed through Crown Park here, Taupo, New Zealand. Just a visual representation of the wind that these players are having to deal with. Epsom now on the pool.
I believe that's Nitsingham on the pool. Probably butchered that name, but nice movement there from Todd. And another shot up.
Oh, another one to Fleet.
I'm saying that Todd's looks have been on point, you know. They've been expansive, they've been nice and flat to the hands.
That Todd to Fleet connection, it's going to come through. It will pay dividends.
Nice grab there from Nitsingham. That's Gatey with the disc there. Oh, nice run through block there.
Farrell with the run through block. That's great defensive pressure. Benedicto.
Oh. Nice cut there made by Keeling just to get behind the defender and move around. Beat it to the open side code, just isn't able to reel it in. Great cut there. If the disc gets thrown to it. Another great cut from number 6, Gatey. Isn't able to wrap her hands around it, but she's making some great cuts through there.
That disc is just pushed a little bit wide. Again, that wind is just pushing it. We see a dab on the field on camera from Nitsingham. It's extra style points, I think. Nitsingham with the initial cut. Gatey now. Oh.
Came in with so much spice they took her hat off. Won't deter though, and a great throw.
Todd looking for that corner shot again, looking for Fleet again. That, I tell you, Riley, I'm not a gambling man, but that connection will pay dividends, I feel. We're going to see a Todd to Fleet goal at some point in this game. What say you?
I say yay. Very nice defense here from JVC. They've got them trapped on their own end zone and they've got to sort of punt it for territory almost. So another chance here. They've been knocking on this door for a while now. Oh, and there's a hand block there.
That is a great block there by Levy.
No, that's Bert.
No, you see Bert has a braid. The 3-2s, we call them.
The trio of doses.
The trio of doses.
It's doses 2 in Spanish, if anyone didn't know. Oh, and another hand block. That's Benedicto, I believe.
The back and forth continues.
I think the good thing is here is this is a tough fought game, you know, it's hard slog out there, but there's just smiles on all these girls' faces no matter what's happening. I'd really love to see it. There's going to be a player free from Epsom here because there's 2 girls around the disc. I want to see if they make advantage of it. Good peel off there from Todd. They're back in now. Oh, great run through block there. That's Nitsingham. And they're right on the doorstep here, Epsom Girls Grammar. Oh, what a catch! Able to put that one in to make it 4-1 to Epsom Girls. Is that a 2-2 connection?
That was a 12-2 connection, I believe. Stock to number 2.
I shan't be guessing which one.
I believe it was Bert. I'll agree with your earlier statement in saying it was Bert. But yeah, great job just to thread that disc through. No chance for the defense to get a block on it. No chance for the wind.
This afternoon breeze is really coming in strong.
It's a little nippy. It's a little nippy.
Glad I bought the woolly socks today, mate, because you're right, it is getting cold out here in the commentary room. Not out on the field, there's some red hot action going on out there. Just back and forth stuff from these two teams. You see Catherine Fulton there, informing her team of what to do. You can tell that she's really been drilling them well.
All right. That is a great pull. Great use of field positioning. Great use of the wind.
That's the pull from Phillips to Hutto there. And Todd immediately centers the disc. You hear from the JPC coach telling them where the goal is, telling them to go that way. Some elite analysis if I've heard it myself.
Oh, just off the hands of Benedicto, but they have obtained excellent field position.
Great technique there on the shoe tie. Oh, what a grab!
Incredible grab. Levy has been doing that all day. Pressure grabs. Farrell on the doorstep. Finds Todd. Todd knows what she wants. Lays it into the corner. She is telling the troops, I want that cut going to the corner. That's the throw of choice. That's what we can create. That's how we can score goals.
Did you see a replay of that grab there from Levy? What an epic grab. That defender was coming in hot and she was just able to pluck it out of the way before that defender could get a block. Is that a hand block?
That was a hand block. Vandenbroek sets JPC up on the doorstep again.
I'd love to see them just have a little bit more space. Yeah. Todd has been looking for that forehand to the front cone all day, and you're right, Liam. It's a good shot. It's going to come off eventually. And a poach-off block there by Todd. You know, they're getting it in all the right areas. It's just not quite coming through yet, is it?
Yeah. All the right areas is exactly right, Riley. High disc. Just unable to keep it. There it is.
Yes.
We knew it was coming.
Todd's very happy with that one. Finally hitting that front cone. Shot's been looking forward to Benedicto to make the score 4-2.
As we get a look at that, and we cannot discredit the grab there from Benedicto past the defense. The disc coming in hot. She's able to snag it out of the sky. Shout out to the sponsor, New Zealand Carbon Farming.
Oh, there's another one.
There's another one. There's just style points up for grabs here, and Nitsingham is taking all of them.
Might need a dab counter coming up on the screen for Nitsingham.
3 score points. Great run through block there. The deep shot just unsuccessful. Just going a little bit long. Epsom girls have the opportunity to play offense again.
Number 6 Gator has been making some great undercuts. Unfortunately, that one just falling short of her, but she's gaining great separation. The speed from her is very incredible.
Todd knows what she wants. She's going to make the pass. The girls of John Paul College really working hard to try and advance that disc.
Nice forehand shot, finally finding Gady up the middle. She's looking for a reset here. Great defense there by Benedicto around the handler space. JVC's able to force a turnover. Nice grab by Todd there. Outstretched on the one hand. Farrell off the disc on this near sideline, looking for an option to get it off. Great throw, little inside-out backhand. That's some nice movement from the JVC team. Just getting into the line, moving off quickly, and just going through the middle, you know. Oh. Great pressure on that shoulder by Nitsingham there. Had a block there by Vandenbroek.
Look at that. That's a bit of back and forth battle. Nitsingham coming through on the defense, going the other way. And
nice
then
throw.
Vandenbroek gives it back. And it's a John Paul College goal.
That's bookends from Vandenbroek, getting the block first and then getting the score. We have a game on our hands, folks. It is 3-4.
3 plays 4. This game is tightening up. Coming down the line. Coming down the stretch here, 4-3.
Like what Todd's done there, she's been throwing that step out forehand consistently to the open side. The mark's come across a little bit more and she's starting to pivot out to that backhand side to use that break side where the defenders aren't. Maybe a little bit of a play early game to get them thinking, oh, you know, she really likes throwing the forehand, and just stepping out to that backhand side and just making the most of it. Yes.
Yes.
So we are at John Paul College pulling with 3 points. Epsom girls 2 with 4. We are 10 minutes till the time cap, or sorry, soft cap. We shall see what happens as you say down the stretch now. Vandenbroek is cooking right now. The block,
defensive effort there from Vandenbroek. Benedicto to Fleet.
They have Epsom right at their back door right now. Like, they don't have much room to work there. We'll see what pressure they can put on the mark here. Great under defense by Vandenbroek. That's Levy with the disc and a run through block from Todd.
We know what she's looking for.
That's that forehand. Oh. Once again, looking for that connection with Fleet.
The connection's coming.
John Paul, some great defense right at the front of the end zone. Give them another opportunity to score here. Can we see the comeback and we'll come back, Selwyn?
I mean, potentially, Riley. That's the beauty of the game of Ultimate.
It's not over till the last point is scored, is what they say.
So I hear.
And a rough corner here for Huang. And the flick gets...
It's a tough read there, just outside the field of play.
A good attempt to toe that back in, but like you said, just a little bit too far. And that forehand goes up. And Vandenbroek with another score to bring it back to 4. We have a game on our hands, Liam.
Honestly, Riley, what are the odds here? John Paul College bringing it back from 4-1. We are now at 4 apiece. John Paul College to pull Epsom Girls Grammar. Thinking about what they need to do on offense to secure this next point. Todd and Vandenbroek with the hot hands.
You know what they say, Liam, shooters shoot, and they are shooting all right. If you're Catherine here on the Epsom sideline, what are you telling these girls now?
Yeah, look, it for me, it's just about that offensive option selection. The girls are creating the separation. They're making the right cuts. They're attacking the right space. We just need to see that connection. We just need to select our options and execute. Take your time.
As we see that official Discraft game disc right on the sideline here. We've got Jiang with the disc. And a great mark by Benedicto.
Todd picking up the frisbee. She's looking for that fleet connection. Benedicto.
Nice grab there by Todd. That was coming in hot.
Todd for the corner. Looking for Fleet again. Just lifts over top. It's a tough read there.
And I don't mind this from John Paul College. Like it's an expansive option, and it also keeps Epsom down on their own doorstep. Katie's consistently getting that under very well once again. And Benedicto with the disc now and shoots it! That is a 4-0 run for John Paul College, taking them to 5-4.
John Paul College. And we see that Fleet Benedicto connection there. Benedicto just fires that forehand in. No possibility that the defender is going to get a block on it.
That might have even been a backhand through there, Liam. Yeah, it is
a backhand even. Oh.
Skills on display from these young athletes has been incredible today.
Benedicto on the pull. Philip Sahara now.
It's interesting that you would think with only 7 players that John Paul College would be fading down the stretch, but they are finding their wind here.
The wind is in their sails. The jib is up and they are at full sail. This just floating over top of Fleet there. We're looking for that connection again though. Fleet is continually providing those options. She does not run out of steam. Phillips Tejada now with the disc. Looking for that forehand, safe pair of hands in Levy.
Benedicto with the disc now. Can John Paul make a 5 on the trot?
Oh, just through the hands of Fleet. Benedicto put a bit of sauce on that one, straight down the line. Phillips Tejada now bringing the disc back in.
Some nice defense by Keeling there. And a great read.
Great read by Kaur. Phillips Tejada now with the disc again. She's got options. Safe pair of hands in Levy.
Nice read.
Back to Phillips Tejada. She wants the deep shot.
Another deep shot goes up. They've at least put them in the corner here. So let's see what defense Epsom can bring. And a great block.
Safe pair of hands, Levy. Oh, she gets the hands to it, but can't secure that one. It wasn't intended for her originally.
The curse of the old commentator there, would you say, mate?
Yeah, possibly.
And a deep shot by Benedicto.
Benedicto, honestly, Riley, I like that. It's strategic. The wind is coming a little bit more right to left on the screen, so Epsom having to work back up into the wind.
Oh!
Got a collision on the field. The girls seem all right. They're tough. Benedicto now with the disc. She's played the disc quickly.
That was a massive block by Benedicto and a blading shot.
Fleet. Phillips Tejada now.
Great read.
That's a great read. She looks for the deep shot. Benedicto looks to get this offense moving quickly.
She's just been a workhorse all game. She's been even on defense, running to get that disc, caught a few goals. Loving the work rate from all these players. Great defense there by Fleet to stop the initial under. And forcing another shot across field, which isn't going to land in hands.
It's great play there. A little give-go action. Phillips Tejada now. Ko.
Oh.
Levy.
These teams are working it well through the middle patches. It's just that last patch, the last part of the field that they are struggling with. And another great expansive shot there. You might hear that horn going. That means we have hit the time cap. We are going to score this point and add 1 to the highest score. So we'll either be playing 2, 6 or 7. Oh, wow.
The game just coming into the commentary booth here. Returned by none other than Will Hamilton himself.
And a blading shot cross field.
Phillips Tejada now.
Nice
Oh,
block there
that's
by
a
Todd.
flying athletic block there by Todd.
Just getting on her fingertips. once again, that wind has just come in. Gusting, some would say.
Philip Sahada checking if she can call a timeout.
I think you're allowed to do that. Well, we have a timeout here. We will see you back after this short break.
This isn't an ad about four-wheel drives. It's about knowing the place, as well as the locals.
We found the place. That's a good start. Built by my great-grandfather 20 years ago.
Hey, let's go.
Summer Tournament 2024 on Māori Active. Find us on YouTube.
The forest should never have been taken off this steep hill country that's eroding, and it makes absolute sense to afforest those hills. What we're doing here is using the exotics to help that process get established. We're looking at a managed transition process where those pines are progressively thinned as the native understory establishes. We're trying to do several things here. Soak up carbon, establish native forest, and we're trying to improve biodiversity. You're achieving an awful lot with one program of activity.
Welcome back. Coming back in from the timeout, Epsom Girls Grammar School on offense, picking up the frisbee reasonably close to their own end zone line. They have got an unenviable task of working the disc the entire length of the field. What would you like to see from them here, Riley?
I like to see that. I like seeing that their stack has become a little bit shorter, giving space, I assume, for. Sorry, pardon me, Gazy to make that undercut.
Oh.
And a nice block here.
Great block on that, an immediate play. JPC with an opportunity early after this timeout. Oh, the foot has
Absolutely
come through.
Stomped. We got a replay of this.
Let's get a replay of that. That was incredible stuff. The foot just comes through. Now the discussion is whether there was any contact made with the hand of the player trying to catch it from John Paul College. And they've decided it is a turnover.
Multi-sport athlete there potentially with a touch like that. And a high throw up. Unfortunately, just fading just out of the reach there of Gazy. We've got Smith here with the disc.
Todd, oh, just the wind just adjusted the angle of that, but bobbled in the air and just underneath the hands of Benedicto. That's a great run through block from Fleet, and she continues on. Are we going to see a Huck point? It's just gone a little bit wide and dropped short. But that was an incredible block there, and Fleet was off.
That's what you can do on those run-through blocks. You can get that head of steam as you've obviously got that block. Hopefully someone can pick it up behind you and launch you into the zone for a score. And we have John Paul College back in possession here. And a nice backhand shot. Great pick up by Benedicto.
Lifts up, Vandenbroek. Great block.
And a massive gust comes on, but you wouldn't think it seeing that throw.
Monster throw there. Smith picking up the disc. She needs an option. Finds it in Todd.
Getting above the pack there, being able to reel that one in. You cannot teach tall, can you, Liam?
No. As a good friend of mine, Troy Stevenson, will tell you, you cannot teach tall.
It's one of the many Troyisms I live my life by. Vandenbroek with another block. I would hazard a guess that she would have 6 or 7 of those in this game.
We could do a statistician's report after the game.
Deep shot, it's gonna fade out, unfortunately.
Faded out, but it's again Gady providing the options. She is workhorsing out there, trying to provide the options for her team. She's doing a great job. They're just unable to connect there.
And a high shot. Vandenbroek not able to bring it down, and Epsom girls have a chance here to bring this to level and hopefully go to Universe. There's an open side space there, looked off, and a hand block there by Todd.
Here we go. Option here. Epsom.
Inside out shot.
Todd is just all over the park. She's under every disc.
And she's not under it. She's stopping at the point of the attack with hand blocks. Nice pick up there by Smith.
Oh, and Gady goes the other way. That's incredible. Just lays it up, sits it on the wind. Huang reels it in, and ladies and gentlemen, we are going to Universe Point.
For the second time in as many games, we will have it all decided by 1 point.
To name a more exciting thing in Ultimate than a Universe Point, Riley, I'll wait. Ooh. See? Nothing.
No, let me get back to you on it, mate.
I mean, I'll save you the trouble. There's nothing more exciting.
Nothing?
The whole game is on the line, and it comes down to this 1 point.
You know what, Liam, I might retract my previous statement and actually agree with you this time.
It's about time. Now we're getting a visual here of the flags, just showing how windy it is. The wind is picking up for this Universe Point. It's going to make it exciting. It's going to lift the disc up. It's going to be a challenging point either way. The wind is kind of coming across the field from the top of your screen. We have Nitsingham here on the pole for Epsom. Both teams signal readiness, and we are off.
Nice pull by Nitsim. It's going to roll really well, and it's stopped there by Fleet.
Few multi-sport athletes here. Good footwork there from Fleet. They have drawn up a play to have Fleet going long. And as I said before, Rolly, I do not mind that. We have good field position now. Epsom have to work the full length of the field. It's going to be a tricky task.
Especially with this wind coming in. We've seen that they have the throws to work it up, but are they going to be able to do it here in the pressure cooker situation that is Universe Point?
Todd
Todd!
In lockdown defense. So close to the end zone. Is it there? Benedicto going for it. Oh.
Great defensive pressure there by Stock. Making sure that that point is not scored.
Oh, safe hands, Livy. She puts it out in front. It was so close. Almost read in by Todd Pimerica.
Oh, Todd with the throw! The Fleet combination!
We said it earlier. The Todd to Fleet combination was going to come off.
They are right there.
Right there.
And a shot! Oh, and she got it.
The players discussing, and it is a goal.
John Paul Collins coming back from 4 points down to end up winning it on Universe.
More discussion.
Okay,
it's not finalised just yet. The coach, Catherine Fulton, comes onto the field to have a discussion with the other team.
I hope she's there just to clarify rules. I know she will be.
Just seeking clarification.
I think it looks good to me, Liam. What are your thoughts on it when you're looking at this replay?
Can't quite see the line on that angle. If we can get the angle from the top down, we could potentially provide some analysis and input from the TMO, the television match official. We're seeing a signal here from the sideline.
There is no bias there, obviously. The Hamilton team supporting the Hamilton team.
We're hopefully going to get another angle here from the top camera.
On the line, eh?
Oh, it is very close.
I reckon that's on the line.
We think that the foot is on the line. We can potentially give input if asked by the players. They're still having a discussion here.
Catherine.
So the players aren't able to agree on the call, so it looks like it's going to be contested, which means that the disc will go back to the most recent thrower.
Are they calling that down?
So
it was on the line. Hey Josh, it was on the line and Trevin, that girl's hands on the line. Oh, she got it on the line? Yeah, so Trevin, her hands on the line. Alright, cool. Yeah, mate, if you need to do a job right, you do it yourself.
Relevant Turnhout with the call on the play with television match official.
I'm coming for Evan Lettler's jersey, boys. I'm telling you that right now. Oh, not Evan Lettler, Dingler.
Mitch Dingler.
And we're back in now, still on Universe Point here, right on the doorstep. That's Smith off the disc, and she's just going to lob it up. Oh my God!
It comes down with it.
Absolutely.
We said it before, Riley. You cannot teach tall. That's an excellent grab, and what a way to finish the game.
What an absolutely great ending to an absolutely great game there. What absolute scenes here at Crown Park.
Oh, you won't see that.
The high stall count, and Smith just decides, you know what, let's just lob it up. We got 4 people around here. And Todd
says, that's mine.
She calls game.
He calls game. Ladies and gentlemen, this has been an exciting matchup between Epsom Girls Grammar School and John Paul College.
Once again, I'm Riley Van Turnout. And this is Liam Haverfield, and we'll see you later.
Alti.tv.
Her fingers went on the top or something. Great shot, boss.
Funding is a real challenge. We know that a lot of schools face that ongoing, and the reality is if you go to a lower decile school in New Zealand, you are less likely to be able to afford to participate in sport.
Obviously, having come through it myself with kids and being one of those kids myself who played sport, I know how much it defined who I was. And now being able to go, I can't fix it all, but we can help and try and give to those people who are going through tough times. It's a real privilege, but you know, for us, we want to see others get involved with it. This is not a selfish thing for Apollo. This is about how can we get, whether it's construction or other businesses, to get involved in this.
There's a lot of things that kids miss out on, and so to have businesses step up and want to be involved and to help is a game changer for schools. It really is.
Summer Tournament 2024 on Māori Active. Find us on YouTube. Summer Tournament 2024 on Māori Active. Find us on YouTube.
The forest should never have been taken off the steep hill country that's eroding, and it makes absolute sense to afforest those hills. What we're doing here is using the exotics to help that process get established. We're looking at a managed transition process where those pines are progressively thinned as the native understory establishes. We're trying to do several things here. Soak up carbon, establish native forest, and we're trying to improve biodiversity. You're achieving an awful lot with one program of activity.
This isn't an ad about four-wheel drives. It's about knowing the place, as well as the locals.
We found the place. That's a good start. Built by my great-grandfather 20 years ago.
Hey. Sport is about more than just a game. It's about going from teammates to best mates. It's the high fives and helping hands. That's why Caltex is proud to help fuel school sports.
Kia ora koutou. Welcome to Taupo, New Zealand. We have an exciting matchup here in the Open Division of New Zealand Secondary School Championships. Hamilton Boys High School taking on Selwyn College. My name is Liam Haberfield.
And I'm Will Hamilton.
Will, tell me, where is Selwyn?
It's in Auckland.
All right. Team based out of Auckland. There's a few of them at this tournament.
There certainly are. And they, Auckland Grammar have faced a few defeats. Who else? A little irrelevant as we see Liam Weston pulling here.
That pull has sailed a fair amount out the back there. There is a little bit of wind here. Will, what kind of wind are you feeling right now?
If you were to be standing as you're viewing...
Oh, that's a huge shot. A massive hug to start the game, and that's a goal. Selwyn on the board early. McCarthy shooting, finding a trusty receiver.
Do you think it's the gloves?
I think it is the gloves. What brand are those gloves, I wonder? Just a little give-go action and winds up, finds Benji low. Another pull there sailing out the side. Let's see what Hamilton boys do on the offensive end here. It's James bringing the disc in, finding Niwa. Niwa with the big hammer fake. He's completely sold the defense. Jack now finds Weston. Weston to James. This is some clean flowing ultimate frisbee here. Weston onto the break side to Naveed. Naveed with the big shot. That is huge. It is too big. It's just gone out the back. It's quite clear to see what these teams are wanting to do, prioritizing getting into those power positions and trying to huck the disc to the end zone. Naveed hunting. McCarthy again with the big shot. Niwa says no to that one. Weston to James. Low on the mark. That's a great grab. Doesn't want Niwa down the line. Hamilton reasonably happy to just work the disc. Weston looks for that hammer that we saw in the earlier streamed game a few times. Low with a contested grab. He's got a cutter going deep. He looks for it. Low to low and just bobbles the disc. Can't keep it in his hands.
Pressure from Naveed there, perhaps causing Low to maybe overthink the catch a little bit. We'll see what Hamilton boys can do within a third time of asking.
Just past Niwa there. He's fast. Maybe not quite that fast there. Bit of work to do to catch up to that one. A few minutes gone on at this point. That's a big shot to Low. Can he get it? Oh, just a little bit too far. McCarthy again. He likes that shot. He wants that shot. He's looking for it. Hamilton boys bringing the disc back in. It looks like it didn't re-enter the field, so Western is going to get the full field. Almost a full field here.
What are you thinking if you're Liam Weston bringing in the disc here?
Look, we've had a couple of turnovers already, and they've shown that they can work the disc reasonably comfortably. So, you know, the position is the aim of the game here. And he looks like he's doing that. James now with the disc. To Niwa. Niwa on the front doorstep.
There we go.
That is just clinical. Niwa to Jack. And that's exactly what we were after, wasn't it? Position.
Exactly right. Doing a good job of taking that four-side cone. Not really what you want to be giving up as a defender, but good job on Josh Jack there, getting open that there at the front cone.
As we see the Selwyn women's team supporting the Selwyn Open team on the sideline. And here we have the coach for Selwyn College, Ian Stewart. Also the executive officer of New Zealand Ultimate. Selwyn have an opportunity here to play offense. Let's see what they bring.
McCarthy's not on the field, so we'll see who they look to take those shots that he's been taking thus far in this game.
Wow, that's a floaty pull into the back of the end zone. They're able to send to the disc. And, you know, they might just work the disc here a little bit more without having the power thrower McCarthy on. Oh, that disc has just popped up.
Michael James, the nice run-through block there.
And a quick goal there from HBHS. Western just laying it up there for James. This is good defensive pressure here from Hamilton. Selwyn at the drawing board. What are they going to do?
It's a good question. We'd really have to ask Ian. I don't think their turn in that point was necessarily the result of some great tactical error. I think it was just an execution thing in the wind. If you've tuned into a couple of our previous games, the wind is definitely a factor in these games, especially considering how swirly it is. 1 minute it's coming from one direction and the next minute it's coming from the opposite direction. A lot of variation in both direction and strength, so I think that's making it challenging for these players.
McCarthy back on the field. Oh, and that's an amazing run-through block there from Turner. He's just put the burners on and run through. Earned his team a turnover, and Western now walking the disc. He's surveying the field. Looks for the inside shot to Niwa, and it is just connection. Connection after connection. Western with the hot hand here. Selwyn. I think, well, they're right there, you know.
Yeah, I think you're right. It's not. It may be 3-1, but really Selwyn have made some minor errors. They were just a little bit of lack of discipline from the receiver. They're not running to the disc, and then Western and the Hamilton boys offense just doing a good job executing after the turn.
Indeed. James with the pull. McCarthy's going to receive. Kraske with the disc now. Krask. Darrow looks up the line and back to Kraske. Oh, that's a big shot. Can we get to it? McCarthy pulls it out of the air with one hand. Niwa looks to get the block. It sails over, and there's a bit of showmanship from the Selwyn College. This is great to see. We're seeing that energy shift here potentially.
And I think that's what Selwyn needed there to steady the ship a little bit. Just get their offense moving, working in flow, and just trusting themselves, because they displayed on the first point that they have the ability to huck and convert that way, and I think they just maybe lost a little bit of confidence there, but it's good to see them back in the end zone.
Yeah, that is just a great stag. Like you said earlier, well, maybe it's the gloves.
Yep.
Maybe that's the gloves. Just gone a little bit too far. A little bit of extra spin on that one.
Because of the gloves. They giveth and they taketh. Quite a few of these Selwyn players have gloves, actually.
Here we get a live close-up view of the sideline players. Side stacking. Hamilton. Weston winds up. Is McCarthy going to be able to get the block? He is! It's a huge block. He elevates. And he denies McCarthy.
Doing it all for Selwyn here is McCarthy. Although I'm having a look at the team sheet, and I believe we've been saying McCarthy, but it looks it's written down McCarthy. Can't be entirely sure, but maybe we'll say one half the time and the other the rest of the time.
We'll see clarification. That's a big shot.
Whoa.
Looking for E.T. Doesn't quite connect.
Hamilton boys looking a little static here from that initiating play. Maybe should be looking to get those cuts coming a bit earlier as James resets to Weston, who finds Turner downfield. Michael James surveying his options now, looking for his reset, and Liam Weston. These two are doing a good job recycling the disc, keeping the stall count not too high.
Oh, just unable to hold that one. McCarthy now. The man with the hot hand, he looks for the hammer to the back corner. It's exciting. Just a little bit too far, and James and the Hamilton boys get another opportunity here. He's looking. Deep shot potential, not coming. Hamilton players, oh, it's just gone out the sideline, and this is a fantastic opportunity for McCarthy and his troops. He's going to be bringing it in on basically on the front end zone cone. We've got one player isolated in the end zone. It's E.T. And he snuck it through. E.T. with the score. Does well to hold that after the disc. Just sneaks through that gap. And again, McCarthy with the hot hand. This is what we like to see, Will.
Certainly is a good bit of back and forth here between these two teams.
Back and forth, that's right.
It's nice to see that Selwyn appear to have a plan for those sorts of situations when they're close to the end zone and they've got time to set up. Looks like they were isolating Atticus E.T., who just did a good job getting open at the front of the end zone there.
Weston receiving the pull. That's just a nice little backhand inside out break shot. Weston is just quarterbacking this offense. Naveed in the reset space. Breaks free from his defender. There we go. We've got some connections downfield. Naveed asks for it back and shoots to the end zone. Is it there? It's close. He's looking for McCracken. McCracken can't quite keep up with that one. Just goes out the back of the end zone. And now Selwyn again. We have a break opportunity for Selwyn. Moved it out of that corner. Oh, that's a great cleanup there from Wynn.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yes. Connecting to Benji Lowe. Lowe with another goal to his name.
And you could see number 9, Jamie Krask, there, looking for that deep shot throughout that point. He was nodding at his players, saying, just go deep for me. Look, I know I can put it out there, so why don't you trust me? And it's paid dividends for them. They've gone deep, he's shot it, and they've scored. Simple as that, really.
Simple as that, Will. You make it sound like a simple game, but these folks, these gentlemen on this field have been training for months, if not years, to get to this point. Vying for the title of New Zealand Secondary Schools Champion.
It is a coveted title. Is it one you ever achieved, Liam?
No, Riley and I had this discussion earlier on the stream, but I was actually... New Zealand Secondary Schools Championships didn't exist while I was at school.
Oh, I see.
Yep. First New Zealand Secondary Schools Championship competed in 2014. This will be the 10th Secondary Schools Championships. Weston just dropping in behind the disc there. Oh, contested. Niwa just securing possession. Naveed bidding. We've got a few players on the floor. And McCarthy wants it. He's shooting. That's a big shot. He was looking for Caffrey. Caffrey's the big target that he wanted in the end zone, but it was just a little bit long.
Maybe that wind
McCarthy
there.
is, yeah, he's going to want that one back.
We ended up with 3 Hamilton Boys players on the ground at one point in that point, and unfortunate that Selwyn weren't able to probably capitalise on that.
As we see a little bit of chat between the players in the stack. Smiles all round. McCarthy locking up on the defense. Oh, Naveed elevates but can't quite keep it in. Oh, yes. That is great. Caffrey just popping the disc into none other than Benji Lowe for another goal.
He's certainly got a nose for the end zone. Looks like a timeout has been called.
We've got a timeout. We're going to jump to a quick ad.
Sport is about more than just a game. It's about going from teammates to best mates. It's the high fives and helping hands. That's why Caltex is proud to help fuel school sports.
Yeah.
We see Lehigh Kapoor there talking to the Hamilton boys team. I'm sure he's got lots of valuable insight. What do you think he might be saying, Liam?
Look, Lehigh's got a lot of international experience. He's played under some renowned coaches, and I'm sure he's imparting some of that wisdom onto them. Looks like he's, discussing a little bit about tactical positioning and what they can be doing to kind of maintain possession and bring this game back, because as we've seen, Selwyn went down 3-1 to start the game, and they've gone on a 4-0 streak here. They are red hot right now, and the Hamilton boys had to go back to the drawing board here, calling the timeout. Let's see what they come out with after the timeout. And it seemingly all started with that high one-handed grab from McCarthy. And we talked about the energy switch there, and it looked like it really, really did switch there, and we've had a momentum swing. Selwyn is on a 4-0 streak right now.
Exactly, you're quite right there, Liam. Looks like Selwyn have just got their mojo back. They're rallying behind their leader, Hamish McCarthy, which we've just had confirmed is actually McCarthy and not McCarthy. So, that's just as well for myself and Liam.
That's a win in the commentary booth, eh?
Yep. Got to take him where you can get him. Big fake from Michael James, letting that cut know the throw is not coming. Ooh, a push pass.
I think we've had a stall called here. James saying he thinks he's released the disc before the stall happened. So the player on defense here is counting to 10, and the player on offense has 10 seconds to release the disc. And it looks like the call has been retracted. Liam Weston looking for Niwa deep. He's got him coming back in towards the disc. Niwa now looking like we're having a little bit more safe possession here, and Weston just shaking free of the defense, shaking free of McCarthy. James now with the disc, looking for Naveed, and Naveed with a huge bid. He's laying out in the corner of the end zone, and it's a fantastic goal. Hamilton boys looked safe, they looked calm, they looked composed, and honestly, it's probably that messaging from Lehigh Kapoor at the timeout that's helped them get to that point.
Quite right. That reset cut that Liam Weston there made up the line was actually really quite a good utilisation of the fact that his defender McCarthy had turned around and wasn't really looking at him. He did a good job utilising the fact that he was in his blind spot, gaining power position up the line, and then throwing a goal. So props to Liam there, and props to Hassan for making another big play. Big players make big plays, as Riley Van Turnout is fond of saying. And Hassan Naveed, certainly a big player.
Be interesting to see here how Selwyn are going to respond to the pressure, and that's an incredible ball. It's just hanging, it's flexing into the wind, and it's holding into the end zone. Selwyn now. How? Oh my goodness, that's a great block there from Niwa. Gets just the smallest touch on it. And E.T. just can't quite hold the disc. Weston now, opportunity for a break, and there's another turnover. E.T. with the frisbee. Finds Low. Low looking for E.T. Oh, it just blocked there by James. James is looking to go quickly. Finds his counterpart, Weston. Niwa back to Weston. Niwa just churning up those yards. You see Weston with the frisbee in the middle of the field, looking for a hammer. He's looking for his tall timber, Niwa, but Kraske says no. That's a huge block. There's no opportunity for Niwa to tow that into the side. Just comes through and says no, thank you. Not today.
Not today.
Low elevates. Great grab there from Low.
Great catch. Doing a good job finding that poached player there. Ooh, looked like Niwa got a little piece of that, but it wasn't enough to cause a turnover. Speaking of turnovers, one's just happened. Nice break there from Michael James.
And we've just got a big gust of wind coming through here. It'll be interesting to see how the Hamilton boys deal with that extra little bit of wind here. You can see some of the players really getting low to the ground, keeping the disc low so it doesn't have the possibility of lifting up. James finding Weston. That's a good grab. Weston inside break to Naveed. Niwa again churning yards, finds Weston. Weston open side to Naveed, and that's a break for Hamilton Boys High School. So just like we talked about before, the momentum swings again. It's a game of ebbs and flows. Hamilton Boys High School riding that flow right now. Selwyn, how are they going to respond?
I think if you were to look into it, you would see that Hassan Naveed's address is actually the front cone, because it appears to be his home, and he's just getting in that space with reckless abandon and scoring some goals. This one he didn't have to lay out for, but you know, I'm certain that if the moment demanded it, he would have.
Indeed, Will. Indeed. I like that. Hassan Naveed's home as the front cone.
It's a good slogan.
Weston now with the pull. It's gone out the back. You know, he's got a monster arm. You want to be able to keep those pulls in. McCarthy now.
Looks like Hamilton Boys running initially some sort of bracketing the front of the stack there, and it's paid dividends for them.
That's great defense. Niwa to James just fires it down the sideline, and once again Niwa churning those yards, and he just laces it down the sideline to James.
Momentum has swung yet again, Liam. Hamilton Boys now look to be in the driver's seat of this game.
You know, there's 1 point in it, but this game is a big momentum game, and I totally agree with you there, Will. We are seeing Hamilton Boys riding this momentum. Selwyn just struggling a little bit to get that initial movement. The defensive set, as you said, is a little bit of a bracket, and it caused a little bit of chaos, which meant that Hamilton were able to pick up the block and then quick to score.
Lehigh Kapoor's wisdom coming through there, I'm sure, with that call for a bracket. He looks very proud of himself.
Once again, we see Weston with the big arm. Just unable to control it a little bit there. McCarthy now, and we look to see, we're seeing the same defense here with the bracket. And they have played to the deep shot. Oh, Lowe just unable to catch up to it. That's 2 for 2 on this defensive set from Hamilton. What are we going to see from Selwyn to respond? Will Ian Stewart, the coach of Selwyn, come up with a game plan to counteract that defensive set? Weston looks to wind up. That's a huge shot. It's tailing back into the field. Oh, and it's brought in by Josh Jack. What a throw. What a grab. Just dancing. Just dancing with that sideline. It just angles back in. And it looks like we've got a timeout call. And just like we talked about, Ian Stewart, the man with the plan, he's got a stack of Frisbees and he is showing his gentlemen what's happening. And we see a replay of that goal. It's an amazing throw down the sideline, the full length of the field. Just comes back into Josh Jack. You can see Liam Weston step out, create separation from the defender. That is just a great read there.
Sport is about more than just a game. It's about going from teammates to best mates. It's the high fives and helping hands. That's why Caltex is proud to help fuel school sports.
Funding is a real challenge.
Now, Liam, we've been talking about this bracket that Hamilton Boys High School are running. In your learned opinion, what are the best ways to beat that sort of defence?
The thing with the bracket, well, is the defenders are typically not going to chase the players into the space that they're cutting into, so they're going to be staying maybe a little bit closer to the frisbee or a little bit closer to the end zone, for example. So as the players, you've got to identify where the space is and overload the defenders. And so if there's a defender under kind of towards the frisbee, then you want to just have two people attack that one person. You know, it is tricky, and obviously in gameplay, it's tricky to identify that it's happening. But it looks like with that timeout call, the coach of Selwyn has identified that, and let's see if they've come up with a plan of attack here. Now we see a roller pull here from Weston. He's opted to just roll it out the sideline, giving his team time to set up defense. And we see a man-to-man defense here. And McCarthy has just pointed and said, there's space over there. You get there, I'll find you. Low now with the disc. It's skied. Niwa comes down with that. Weston now looking for Niwa. He's put it up. That's an excellent shot. That's an incredible. He's just absolutely laced that down the sideline, and the engine room. Matthew Niwa, he continues to run. He will not stop. You put the disc out in front of him, he is going to get it. It's an excellent play as that goal takes us to half time. We'll see a quick replay. And Weston just sees Niwa put the head down, pins the ears back, and he just says, I'll have that. Thank you very much. What a way to take us to half, and the momentum, as we talked about before, firmly in the hands of Hamilton Boys High School. Locked and loaded, lefty Liam.
Funding is a real challenge. We know that a lot of schools face that ongoing, and the reality is if you go to a lower decile school in New Zealand, you are less likely to be able to afford to participate in sport.
Obviously, having come through it myself with kids and being one of those kids myself who played sport, I know how much it defined who I was. And now being able to go, I can't fix it all, but we can help and try and give to those people who are going through tough times. It's a real privilege, but you know, for us, we want to see others get involved in this. This is not a selfish thing for Apollo. This is about how can we get, whether it's construction or other businesses, to get involved in this.
There's a lot of things that kids miss out on, and so to have businesses step up and want to be involved and to help is a game changer for schools. It really is.
Welcome back. We've had a half-time break. What would be your messaging to the troops over in Selwyn College? Huddle there, Will.
Not to sound too much like a cliche, but they were 3-1 down initially. Is that right? 3-1, and they pulled it back to go up 4-3. So they're down 3 now. They've shown that they can recover. And
that's huge.
It's an enormous put.
Disc is floating. Liam Weston goes up. Maybe over jumped it there. Hit him in the wrist.
It's that 90-inch vertical. That's why I don't jump that high.
Yep. That's what they all say. Liam Weston says, I'll take that, thank you. And continues quarterbacking this offense. Weston with just a butter backhand lays it into space, and it's just not being able to keep a hold of it. Darrow with the frisbee, just another block there for Weston.
Racking up the stats.
Stuffing the stat sheet. That's an excellent block. He's just done it with authority, Van Dalen. Selwyn have an opportunity here. Oh, he wants to come through for his own block of his own. We've got Kraske with the disc. Finds Win. Win up the line. Kraske again. Looking for an option. That's high. It's Blady. Just catches the win. And Lowe can't get a play on it. The afternoon has brought a little bit more wind here in Taupo. A couple of degrees lower temperature as well. little nippy this afternoon.
Cold here in the
You can
booth.
see our flags flying about in the wind. Oh, great block there by Wynn. The heads up play. Krasky with the frisbee. Gives Wynn the bookends. What a goal. Krasky just pushes it into the front cone. Rewards Wynn for the defensive effort there.
Wynn doing a good job just to attack that front cone.
Here we go. That's the first Selwyn College goal in a little while. Are we going to see another momentum switch?
It was 8-5 at the half, which is, if you're a fan of Frisbee, you'll know that's the most dangerous score in Ultimate.
That is dangerous grab there off the pull, but remembering that there's no repercussion for dropping the pull in the schools championship. And Lowe elevates for a block there on the inside pass. McCarthy says, I want the disc. He's looking for Lowe. There's a touch off the foot from Weston. Lowe elevates. Can't quite grab it.
Liam
How much
Williston.
did that foot affect the flight of the disc from Weston? James now looking for Weston. It's a big shot. Can McCarthy get there? Weston elevates the left hand. Weston now surveying options. Just lays it down to James. James just can't quite hold on to it. Low now. McCarthy with the disc. Is he going to have another shot? He's got a runner. Krasky with the frisbee. Needs an option. Needs an option. Oh, this is just exciting. There's back and forth. Weston with the frisbee now, slowing the play down, controlling it. Naveed in the center of the field. James is on. Again, surveying options, seeing what's out there. Weston. He's calm. He's cool. He's collected himself another assist.
That point a little sloppier than we've come to expect from these two teams. The last little run has been pretty clean. A few turnovers there, but Hamilton boys doing a good job just punching that one in, realizing, you know, we don't have to try anything fancy. We can just have an open side cone.
Yeah, yeah. Quite a scrappy point. A little bit of back and forth. But you know what? It's those kind of points that show what team has the grit.
Yep. It's a good opportunity to test your mettle.
Test your mettle.
Let's go, boys!
See another brick here from Liam Weston. Not. Hopefully that one's not on the stat sheet alongside all his assists.
Oh, and we see this Hamilton boys high defense again. How are Selwyn going to attack it? Just like we talked about, we've got an overload of offenders over that side. There's an opportunity there. McCarthy wants the big shot, but look at this. This is clinical work from Selwyn. They're overloading the defenders. There's no defender in that space, marking Atticus E.T. as he clears off downfield. And we've McCarthy just pushes it a little bit wide. Niwa, he's going to be going all day. He's going to be here 2 days, running as hard as he can. I just can't quite reach it. Even for the athletic bid there from Niwa, he just can't quite reel it in. McCarthy, another opportunity for the Golden Glove. McCarthy It's just bobbled that. ET just can't quite hold on to it. And there's an opportunity here for Hamilton boys. Right on the doorstep. Lays it in. Soft as silk.
Lovely touch throw there from Liam, and you can see the chemistry between these two players, Liam Weston and Michael James. They've played together for a couple of years. They're both playing for Hamatron this season and represented Hamatron Fusion at Div 2 Mixed Nats last year. And it's working for them here at New Zealand Secondary Schools Ultimate Championships. They're doing a good job in the backfield of this Hamilton boys high offense. As we see Felix on the screen there, charming all the spectators as he is wont to do. Delightful young man.
See the John Paul College spectators there. Just recently played a Universe Point game against Epsom Girls Grammar and came away with that win, so they'll be pleased with that.
What a game
supporting their fellow regional team, Hamilton boys. So you see Weston with the blading pull that's purposefully thrown like that so that the disc goes out the sideline and a decent distance away from the field, as we see McCarthy having to run possibly a quarter of a marathon to get there and back to get the disc. Bringing it in now with Niwa on the mark. As we see this is a slightly different defense, and Niwa, the engine room, is going to keep going all day. He gets a block, picks up another stat on the stat sheet. What say you about that? What say you about that one there, Will?
He's been working all day. He's getting rewarded for it too. He's churning up unders like he is just now, and he's making good decisions with the disc.
Incredible, just lays it over the top.
Lovely stuff there from Matthew Niwa.
Matthew Niwa lighting it up. That's great stuff. What's your analysis on the defensive look there, Will? From Hamilton.
I can't say I have too much insight there. I'd need to get Lehigh Kapoor over to explain the inner workings and machinations of his mind and defensive strategy, but
right.
You know, I'm hesitant to guess because who knows what he's cooking up.
Well, lucky for you, Will, I have the answers that you're searching for.
Wonderful.
And so earlier on in the game, we saw that bracket play from Hamilton where they had a couple of people in the lane, just in those throwing lanes, just trying to junk up that offense a little bit. This time, we saw a pure zone look there with Niwa just hunting around the disc, and there's no surprises that they've got him up there. The engine room just hunting around that disc. Potentially might play it again here and try and earn themselves another turnover. So we see it looks like it could be quite similar. So we have Niwa up on the disc. We've got the three defenders in behind, just blocking off that wall. It's the bracket play here. Nice movement here from Selwyn. Gone back a little bit, but they're staying steady with it. Niwa almost comes through for another one. Oh, and just found the defender there. He tries to sneak it through.
Great heads up D there from Zeke Turner, keeping his head on a swivel and getting rewarded with a block. Ooh.
Disc is down. Not quite. Selwyn get another opportunity here. Kraske with the disc, picking it up, tapping it in. Finds Pitts. Kraske finds Niwa. Unfortunately, Niwa's not on the same team, and they've turned it over again. This is a little bit scrappy from both teams. We've got Pitts bringing the disc in on the sideline. It's a tough sideline with that wind kind of coming at them. Low with the disc. We can see Hamilton boys have kind of come out of that defensive set a little bit. They're still pushing that disc. Western looking to quarterback. Finds Niwa.
Travel called there.
Travel called on the play. Potentially because he's left-handed, there might be a little bit of confusion around his pivot point. But player's entitled to make a call and discuss. Liam Weston with the disc now. Same play. Jack with the disc now. Finds James. James finds Weston. Nice low throw, just keeping the disc out of the wind. Niwa elevating. Can't quite get there.
Difficult to overthrow Matthew Niwa, but
it is a feat. Kreski now bringing the disc back in. Selwyn need to score a goal here to keep them in the running on this game. The full-time whistle has just sounded, so we're going to finish this point and add 1 to the total score. So we could be having a game to 12 or a game to 13. James bringing the disc in, finding Jack on that inside shot. Jack going for a look there. That is an incredible shot. Weston with a great bid. He's just tipped it. He's done enough work to get up there and tip it. And Lowe keeps eyes locked on the play. Focus levels out of this world. What a grab. What's your thoughts on that one, Will?
You got to feel for Liam Weston there a little bit. He's done a good job to elevate and get up and get a hand to that, but doesn't quite get rewarded with a block. Some people out there might be saying catch your D's, but to be honest, I don't think. I think that's expecting maybe a little much of him.
Too right.
So we'll have a game to 12, and. So Hamilton boys will have 5 chances, just punch 1 in, and they've secured themselves another win.
Right, so we have a game to 12 here. The full-time whistle is sounded, and we have a game to 12. Weston wants Niwa. Niwa completely breaks free. There was a miscommunication on defense. Benji Lowe's communicating with his team now. So Weston steps out to throw to the completely free Niwa, and it's just the shape of the disc is just flying out to the side a little bit, and it's just tailed off with that wind coming from the top of your screen. Low now with the discs. He's got McCarthy right next to him. He's looking for options. Weston now with the disc. This could be it. He wants to finish it off here. He wants Niwa. He likes that little pop shot. There's a scuba, that's exciting. Low with the run through block. There's still life left in Selwyn College. McCarthy. Darrow with the frisbee now. He finds McCarthy just on an outstretched hand. There's McCarthy looking. He's looking firmly downfield. He's got eyes for Low here. Weston just providing enough pressure there. Weston has looking for Niwa. He finds Niwa, and that is the game. Wouldn't have finished it any other way. You couldn't have.
No.
Weston to Niwa. a classic connection. How are the troops feeling here?
Oh, well, Hamilton boys have got to be pleased with that. A strong performance. Battled through some initial hiccups maybe after going up 3-1 and then conceding a few points. Battled through and finished strong, and that's going to have you feeling good for the rest of the tournament and the next game you have to play. With Selwyn, you know, maybe today they just ran into a bit of a buzzsaw. I don't think there's any great changes that they could make that they should be regretting. They played well, they played to their strengths, and today it just might not have been enough.
Yeah, honestly, and you'll see on your screen at times the flags in the background. The wind is going to be the winner on the day for sure, and New Zealand Secondary School's ultimate as well. But no, this was a fantastic game. Thanks for joining us and our live coverage with Alti TV. We'll see you for the next game.
Alti.tv.
Welcome to the machine. System shut down.
Kia ora koutou, welcome back to sunny Taupo at Crown Park. We're here for the New Zealand Secondary Schools Ultimate Championships. We have a thriller on the cards for you today. Whakatane High School playing against Selwyn College in the girls division. Set to start now. Here we go. Pulls up. Liam Haverfield here is in the booth, but he is finishing a banana currently. As we see a Selwyn player looking for a swing, and unfortunately disc hits the ground. Whakatane quick to capitalise on the turn, score within 2 passes. So that is a break for Whakatane High School. We unfortunately do not have a team sheet with their names on it currently, so I cannot tell you who was the thrower and who was the assister. We'll see what we can do about that. You'll see here on the replay that Whakatane really just took off quickly and capitalised on the early turn from Selwyn as another pull goes up. Selwyn taking it from the sideline. As we see number 7, that is Lauren Sawyer. Unfortunately, another turnover. And Whakatane again sticking with their bread and butter, but it doesn't come off quite as nicely this time. There we go, Liam's tracked down the team sheet. Well done. What would we do without Liam Haberfield, ladies and gentlemen?
What would you do without me?
Who knows? Cry and scream as we see another turnover here. And I can just repeat what I just said. Another turnover, Selwyn in possession, and just fingertips away from that disc there.
Huge throw! Oh, and what a massive bid there from number 3, Lily Anderson. She's taken to the ground to try and catch that disc. And as you can see here, the wind has picked up. It's been on and off all day, but it's quite strong right now, but it's not facing the Whakatane Girls High School. A great throw there by Bennett. My apologies, that was Nolan on the throw. Sorry to cut you off there, Will.
No, that's quite all right. How would you describe the wind conditions here, Liam?
Wind conditions, it's a great question, and I love nothing more than talking about the wind. We've got the wind coming from the top. When we're in the wide angle camera, we've got the wind coming down from the top to the bottom of the screen. So here you'll see from the scoreboard down, so it's kind of coming a little bit crosswind for the girls right now. It's a nice pull there. It's rolling, it's getting extra distance, and it's gone through the long barrier there of number 12, Devoy. And she picks it up and she is launched it. That's a huge shot. There's 3 Selwyn girls underneath it. They can't collectively bring it in.
Oh.
And a handoff there. An interesting play for the Whakatane Girls High School. That's a great leading pass.
Lovely throw. Space throws for days with this Whakatane offense.
Nolan to Nolan. Yep. Great patience there. Waits underneath for the bidding defender to move past the disc. Quick play here. The call slow down from the other teammates. We need to slow down. Patience on the disc.
Somewhat contradictory to what we're seeing from this Whakatane offense after a turn. They're moving quickly as we see another shot go up. We've got a few players under it.
Devoy with the big shot and Greg with the grab. She goes to throw to Lawler for the goal. It's just a little bit long. we are seeing some exciting plays here early on in this Whakatane girls and Selwyn College girls matchup here.
Looks like it was dropped there.
Turnover.
Selwyn
Boy
initially
just past the bidding Lawler. And again, we're seeing fast play. Both teams really wanting to play fast here.
This quick play, unfortunately, isn't really panning out for either team as they're struggling to get in any sort of rhythm. We're seeing quite a few turns here. As we've mentioned, as Liam so expertly broke down, the wind is a definite factor in this game. As we see another turn, this one going out the sideline, so maybe Whakatane will look to calm down a little and run their systems. So we've got another turn. We've got Brooke bringing it in here from the sideline, marked by Hannah Grigg, and the disc has hit ground once again. Maybe these teams just struggling to dial in mentally after a break, or the
and a big defense there with authority, and another one going the other way. And Devoy with that characteristic backhand huck, looking for the back of the end zone. It's just gone a little bit too far, and there's defensive pressure from Whakatane there.
Hand block there from Sammy Lawler, right on the goal line. Can they capitalise? They unfortunately can't. Hearing calls of all good, Katie. Good support here. We see the Selwyn Open Division team is on the sideline supporting their Girls Division team counterparts as Brooke Nolan brings it in.
Nolan now with the frisbee. She's pivoting, wanting an option here, looking for the backhand. Disc is going to ground, and we've got Devoy now picking it up.
Devoy and
Devoy winding up that big backhand again. Oh, and it is close. One of these times, I think, well, we'll see that backhand connect. And Devoy comes through with authority. She wants the disc now. She wants to throw that throw.
Yeah, there's the backhand.
Puts it into the end zone. Oh, it's close. It's going to connect. And one of these times.
Oh, another hand block. There we
and
are.
There we go. We've got Lawler throwing to Greg for the goal. A long point there. Both teams battling. Both teams want it. Both teams are hungry.
Last game of the day. How do you think these players are doing fatigue-wise, Liam?
Yeah, look, I think that these players have been preparing for this tournament, right? So they've been doing their training. They've been doing their fitness work. I think that both teams have got gas left in the tank,
Yeah.
And both teams are not going to leave the field wondering, They're not going to leave the field wondering if they had a little bit more to give.
Yeah, quite right. As we see Devoy putting up an enormous pull with that backhand of hers. That is proving to be one of the stars of this game so far. And Whakatane have a backhand of their own that unfortunately is sailing out of bounds and has, as you may have heard, hitting the grandstands.
Yes, that backhand has gone into the Gordon Williams stand there. Here at Crown Park. Selwyn bringing the disc back in. It's Sawyer bringing the disc back in. Just looking for an option here. Throws up the pass. Oh no. She's gained a lot of territory from that one pass, and Carter has to run all the way back to her own end zone line to pick it up. She throws it down the field, looking for Nolan. Ooh, Nolan just missing that. Just missing out on that one.
Inches away. You may hear on the stream, for those at home, the dulcet tones of Ian Stewart, who is a coach of the Selwyn team, as well as executive officer of New Zealand Ultimate. What do you, if you're the coach of this team, as Ian is, what would you be encouraging your players to do in this sort of situation, Liam, when you've got these long points?
The challenge here with the longer points is, as fatigue creeps in, it clouds judgment a little bit, right? And I'm not even talking just about, and we see a great just laser throw through the middle there. We've got Sawyer throwing through to Gillen for the goal, and Selwyn
are on the board.
On the board. They're doing well here.
2-2. Oh.
Even the matchup. But yeah, so the fatigue is going to cloud judgment, and that not only goes for throwing but also cutting as well. It means that you're potentially going to cut into spaces that are not going to be super helpful for your team. So I'd really like to see the teams just use the spacing, keep a stack, and keep their formations throughout this game. As we see a huge pull here by Defoy, is it going to catch a little bit of wind? It does, and it comes back into the field. We've got Bennett now with the disc. And it's gone up. Oh. Devoy now. We know what she wants. They really don't want her to throw that backhand, and the defense on the mark does an excellent job stopping it. Bennett now advancing the disc. She spots a gap with Nolan, has the frisbee. Nolan throws it up, and Carter comes down with it. Whakatane back on the board. Brown with the goal. And that was exciting play down the sideline, really working, keeping the disc in motion, trying to keep in front of that Selwyn defence that was playing catch-up a little bit there.
Yeah, that's right. This is where we've seen Whakatane be quite effective. Their first 2 points were scored after a turn. They quickly moved. They all were rushing down the field, and they've done a good job there to use that momentum that they gained with some lovely passes, just dicing through Selwyn's defence, and they're rewarded with a point.
All right, we see Whakatane on the pole, Brown specifically. Devoy bringing the disc in, we know what she wants.
Whoa.
Steps around the mark, takes that option. Whakatane now have to bring the disc in from the front cone, but yep, the players have identified that the disc needs to come in on the front cone, which is going to make life pretty difficult here for Whakatane. There's a block on the pass. Selwyn on the doorstep, can't capitalise. Here we go. Let's see what Whakatane can do. Can they fast break from here? They want to. Devoy running to the frisbee. She wants that option.
Oh, yeah.
Is it going to work? Oh, it was close. It was close. The wind just picked up and took that disc a little bit further than she wanted.
We're feeling definite gusts here this afternoon. It's certainly making things a bit challenging as Whakatane really are working upwind at this point, which comes with its challenges separate to going downwind, as we've seen a few passes just go too far. The big arm of Devoy, as we see a run through D.
That's a great block
from Bennett. Just out of the reach of Lucy Carter. Does a good job on the active mark, gets a foot up there. It was enough as we see another turnover.
Devoy just winds up the huge shot to the end zone. That's what she's been wanting all game. She winds it up and finds her receiver. Hannah Grigg just racing down, pulling that down. There's no defender in frame. Look at that. That is great stuff. Great play. Great play.
Lovely throw. Nice to see some of these students, these youthful players, showing a bit of wisdom and with the touch on the disc on that downwind throw, just having it sit out there in space when it's so easy to just throw it, overthrow your receiver. But Devoy has done an excellent job there.
You know, that's what I was saying earlier, Will. These athletes have done their preparation, right?
Yep.
And that's the preparation coming into practice. And despite the wind, you know, there's an old saying that says, calm seas never made a good sailor.
Yep, I've heard that before, you
and
know.
I can tell you what, there's a lot of good sailors being formed on this field right now.
Yes, it certainly is.
That's a huge pass. She catch up. There are some feats of athleticism being displayed from Whakatane. And to be fair, both teams, but that has just sailed out to the side.
Some nice sportsmanship there as the Whakatane player brings the Selwyn player the disc. We've got Lauren Sawyer here. Just a slight miscommunication with the receiver downfield, and Whakatane have possession once again, and it's up. Ooh. Now I tell ya, that's not what I was expecting, but it's worked out in favour of Whakatane. Cassie Bennett there scoring a goal.
Yeah, you know what they say, Will? Fortune favours the bold.
It does.
Whakatane are playing bold right now.
They certainly
I
are.
like it.
You know what else they say?
Go on.
Calm seas never made a good sailor.
I've heard that before.
Yeah, someone quite wise told me that, I think.
Yep.
But,
that's a good one. I'm going to use that.
yeah, feel free. Got Whakatane signalling readiness to pull. Lucy Carter on the... It's a nice pull, using the wind to send it really far down there. Sawyer here with the disc. Showing to be one of the... that's lovely stuff there, finding Lawler.
Stunning work, Lawler. Just pops it through for Greg, and Greg makes an athletic play to score that goal. That's incredible. That was a clinical point there. Selwyn moving the disc calmly, nicely down the field. Sawyer sees the option in the deep space and then throws it out on a platter. As we see Devoy come back on the field.
I think Whakatane will look to force forehand on the turn, considering Devoy is back on the field.
Potentially, one would think.
Oh, another big shot's gone up. Greg is underneath it and is displaying her talent in the air. She's doing a good job winning these sky balls. As we see Devoy finding Sawyer, looking for something downfield, throws up the forehand. Devoy might have a chance here. Oh, goes to ground. Whakatane off early, off to the races. Lovely catch, lovely throw. Yes. They've been bold and fortune has favoured them with another point. As we see just another fast break from Whakatane, showing us what they do best.
That's what they call them. Well, fast break Whakatane. Whakatane go up 5-4 in this thrilling matchup in the final round of Day 1 New Zealand Secondary Schools Championships. It's just a great grab there from Anderson. Just laying it up onto the wind. Let the wind do the work. Let the receiver do the work.
Quite right. Whakatane having a bit of a huddle here. Perhaps not realising that Selwyn were ready as the pull goes up. Here's Devoy. Centres to Lauren. It's floating, but there's no defender in the area, so she brings it down comfortably. Looking for Devoy. Well covered by the Whakatane defender. Finds Gillen. Pressure's mounting. See Gillen looking for the outlet of the deep throw to Greg there, but unfortunately it's turned, and Whakatane here are on the march, marching up the field. Oh, lovely concentration catch there from Brooke Nolan.
The concentration required here, Will, is just
phenomenal.
It's on display.
Yeah.
These Whakatane receivers are picking up everything. There was almost just an excellent display of that right then.
Looks like there might have been a foul called. And we look to have a Whakatane player a bit shaken up.
See. So there's a foul call on the initial bid by the Whakatane player.
Not entirely sure what the resolution of this is.
Seeing the substitution here from Anderson. Oh no, she's staying on the field. So there's a contested call, and the disc will go back to the original thrower, Nolan. Apologies if it isn't Nolan, because there's two number sevens on the field. So one of them's Nolan, and then the other one is a mystery. Great grab there by Greg. Greg goes long. Oh, there's a little miscommunication there between the receivers. Not sure who wanted to go for it. There's Brown. Lays that one up for Nolan.
Or maybe not Nolan. Looking desperate for a backhand here. Not really willing to throw a forehand. Big D from Hannah Grigg here.
Grigg with a huge block, and then the bidding Anderson coming through. She is leaving it all out there.
you were saying earlier, Liam, they're not going to go home wondering.
They will not leave this field wondering, that is for sure. Mies just unable to pull that one down. Devoy wants that backhand. Mies steps across and says, no, not today. Closes the gate. And Greg with the grab. She's all over the park.
Here we see Lauren Sawyer with the disc, looking for those, she seems to like those high arcing OI forehands. They've worked with mixed success, but shooter's got to shoot, as they say.
Oh, athletic bid there from Nolan, maybe not Nolan.
There we go.
And there's a huge point there for Gillen, scoring that, taking them to 6-5. These points are, they're a battle. You can see the players are just putting everything they can into these points. They're a battle. They're working hard. They want this game.
So that brings us to 5-all. We've got another close game here on stream. We've Devoy looking to pull. It's gone out of bounds. You'd have to imagine the Whakatane players are going to brick it. Never mind. They instead choose to take it from the sideline. Ooh, Sawyer has...
Oh.
Unfortunately, just unable to connect in the end zone there with Sammy Lawler. You hear the call, send it. Always a good one. And
Send it, she did. And Whakatane are off to the races. This is where they excel. Anderson with the disc on the sideline. Nobody wants to come back because they all just want to score the goal, which is completely fair enough. They have the throws to be able to do it. It's just not able to sneak through.
Big hand block there from Lawler.
Lawler wants to go as well. She sees Devoy with the frisbee. Now Devoy's mark has adjusted for that backhand, and it seems to be working for them. The wind is up there. Anderson with another spectacular athletic grab. Devoy now chips it to Prosser. Prosser to Lawler. Lawler just pushes it up into space. There's a great athletic bid there from Whakatane.
Ooh, Anderson just unable to reel that one in. Great catch from Sawyer here. Big active mark. Finds the backhand to Patton. Whakatane struggling to get it off that sideline there. And Selwyn rewarded for their early pressure with a another chance to punch this in for a break. But Kayla Gillen says, no, not today. You're not getting a break. I'm gonna get a nice D, and then I'm gonna throw an assist to that is Lily Anderson. Oh, pardon me, that was Bennett getting the D.
we get another look here at that run-through block. Just the pressure coming in on that pass, coming back towards the Frisbee. Bennett just gets the block, picks the disc up and throws it straight into Anderson. Straight into the bread basket. No chance you're dropping that one.
No. Cool. Far too well placed.
6-5. 6 plays 5. Whakatane 6.
Selwyn 5.
Selwyn 5. One thing's for sure, Will, we've got a match-up.
One thing's for sure, it's 6-5.
One thing's for sure, Devoy's backhand is going to continue coming all game. Anderson on the disc. The call from the sideline is forehand only.
Great catch under pressure there. As we see Anderson off to the races.
The wind! That is a display of the wind right there. The wind giveth, and she taketh. Devoy on the backhand. It's an incredible shot. This just goes straight to Patton. Just drops straight in the hands, again, into the bread basket. You can't drop that one. It's an incredible score. Another Devoy backhand.
See Whakatane there getting burned by allowing Devoy to throw that backhand. It's clearly her favoured throw, and if you're Whakatane, the coaching staff, you've got to be thinking, well, we just cannot let them get those easy ones. Cannot let Devoy throw that backhand. And the pull has gone out of bounds fairly early up the field, so they may be taking it from the sideline. They are. Just an unfortunate drop from Nolan there. Here's Greg picking it up. Finds the backhand around to the tall
Anderson, again, athletic play. She spies that, hunts it, and just pounces on it. Oh, what a great look down the line for Mies. Interception here by one of the Nolans.
Maybe they are both just called Brooke Nolan.
That's a possibility, Will. Quite unlikely, but it's a possibility.
Finds Lawler. Lawler's been doing a good job stretching the field and using her height to threaten the deep space, only to come under and be an outlet for her handlers. So we see another turn. Whakatane perhaps just a little hurt on that catch. Nolan looking for an option, struggling to find one, uses the backhand, puts it out to space, and Anderson just can't quite reel that one in. And we see another shot go up. Nice D there from Whakatane. And, good bid. Good bid from Mies, I believe that is. Just unable to pick that one up. As we see another shot go up. And,
a huge bid there from Lawler. Greg throws up the backhand. Lawler trailing edge, just tries to catch up to it with a massive layout bid. That was awesome.
Here the call from Ian Stewart, just relax. Let's see just how relaxed this Selwyn offense is. Clearly very...
Not very relaxed.
No, I've seen more relaxed offenses.
But we'll remember what we said.
Calm
Fortune
seas.
favours the bold.
That one. We have too many sayings, Liam.
You just got to know the right saying.
Okay. As we... Oh, it's really back and forth action here today. Oh, here goes Anderson.
That's incredible.
Showing the turn of speed.
Anderson just puts the jets on and dishes it up to Nolan. That's 7-5. 7-6, apologies. That was just a turn of speed, as you said, Will. The dish just hung up a little bit, and she puts the burners on. Little dish, nice and easy. I'd say that's relaxed offense.
Pretty relaxed, yeah. And they made it look easy.
You know, that throw, they made it look easy, but that throw is not easy with this wind.
This downwind is going to make it push, and if you don't have the right level of touch that was put on that, and the speediness of Anderson there, that's probably another turnover. But hey, Whakatane, they know their limits, they know what they can accomplish, and it's on display here as they're up 7-6 over Selwyn College. Sawyer bringing it in from the sideline. Finds Devoy. I'm shocked. A backhand has gone up, and it's going to just fade out the left-hand sideline. A little unfortunate. Looking for... It's been quite a classic connection, it seems to me. Devoy to Greg. Pretty reliable thus far, but not able to connect that time.
Here we'll see Anderson bringing the frisbee back in. She's going to attempt to quarterback. Advance the disc down the field, and as we've seen so many times, the Whakatane players, all with exceptional focus.
Oh, a sneaky D there from
sneaky block from Prosser, that's great.
Very casual, you like to see it. As we see Greg finding Lawrence.
Oh, yes! Selwyn College.
Bringing it back to 7-all.
7-all. What do they call that, Will?
I believe that's Galaxy Point.
Galaxy Point. Next point will take this game to halftime break. And this game has more twists and turns left in the second half, I can already tell.
Yep, it bodes well for what's to come, what we've seen so far.
For the final round.
It certainly does.
Day one, New Zealand Secondary Schools champs. We see this dish just floating just enough so the Whakatane defender thinks she can have a bid there. Sells out.
Hearing the support there from the Selwyn boys team on the sideline. Cheering on their counterparts as we see Whakatane making short work of this Selwyn defense thus far, but they're a little stuck. Mies is looking for an option. Unfortunately can't find Anderson, who despite all her speed is unable to get under that one. As I think I might have mentioned that this connection between Devoy and Greg, as we see Devoy calling for Greg to go deep, but doesn't quite come off. Anderson's here on the sideline. Oh, the wind just looks like it caught that one. Sawyer's got hold of it and brings it back in on the sideline. Looking for Devoy. Never mind. Instead, going to Patton, but not Patton, my apologies, Gillen. Selwyn earning the disc back again. Here's Devoy. I'm betting on a backhand. There it is. Ooh, big D from Mies there. Fun Whakatane here. I'm looking to use Anderson's speed going downwind, but Sawyer says no thank you and throws an absolute diamond.
Oh, yes, she's ecstatic. That's an amazing play. Just floats the forehand out into space for Gillen. And that is half time, I believe. As we get to see a replay of this. Lawrence Sawyer just reads the play, gets the disc, pulls it down, sees Gillen going to the end zone.
Nice and calm, just puts it out there.
Lays it out. We'll be back after the halftime break.
Summer Tournament 2024 on Māori Active. Find us on YouTube.
This isn't an ad about four-wheel drives. It's about knowing the place, as well as the locals.
You found the place. That's a good start. Built by my great-grandfather 20 years ago.
Sorry. Welcome back to the second half of this, the final round of the first day of our New Zealand Secondary Schools Ultimate Championships. During the halftime break, Liam Haberfield was able to determine that Trista Baker is also wearing the number 7 shirt, and so hopefully we'll be getting the names right this half instead of calling two people Brooke Nolan. Whakatane electing not to brick the disc there. Looks like there's a turn, and Devoy looking for that backhand again and finds it. He's looking for number 4. That is Rakova, but it's gone out the back. Here we see Whakatane working upwind, and the disc is apparently caught, even though it looked as though it hit the ground. It must have hit the cleats of the player. That is really quite exciting as Devoy winds up another backhand looking for, that is Lawler. Unable to bring that one in though. So we see that it's a remarkable catch. Just the awareness to realise the disc has not yet touched the ground. Ooh, just a little miscommunication there from Whakatane, unable to find the intended receiver. Here's Devoy. Oh, wonderful shot through the middle there. And Rakova is unfortunate there to meet the hand of, I believe that was a Lucy Carter, who is Sawyer again taking down a big shot, and instead finds a Whakatane defender. This game really is just back and forth as we see Bennett throw up another, I wouldn't say speculative backhand, but perhaps it was. Here's Devoy, and here's the backhand, and here's Lawler on the end zone line, finds Rakova. That's a goal for Selwyn. And
Selwyn open team on the sideline here as well.
That's quite right. They're supporting their schoolmates. I don't see the Whakatane boys on the sideline, so perhaps maybe that could be the difference in this game. Whakatane signalling readiness. You see them waving on the line, clearly wanting to get on with it, but Devoy takes her time with the pull, and it's actually rolled through the legs of Lucy Carter, who picks it up inside her own end zone. Whakatane have not quite adjusted to the depth of that pull, and the shot goes up. They've gained a lot of territory. That is, that couldn't be better.
It's about as close to the end zone cone as you can get.
Here's Devoy.
Devoy.
Odds on a backhand. There it is. Looking for Lawler, but finds instead, unfortunately for Selwyn, the turf. And we see another laser backhand. Sawyer just racking up those D stats. Got a nose for the disc when she's on the defense. Here's Lawler. Can't quite bring that one in. Carter looking now. Big fakes. Trying to get Lawler to move, but she's got good length. She should
Carter throws it up. It's almost completed.
Brown unable to bring that one in. Here's Devoy. Oh, bluffs the big backhand and throws a forehand. That's what you love to see when you've conditioned the opposition to fear that backhand as much as she has. And then you throw the real thing. Here it goes.
Wow, athletic play there from Carter to catch up to the disc and block it. She wants to have a piece of the backhand pie herself.
Bang.
And it's reeled in by the real Nolan.
Brooke Nolan, the one and only. Here's Lauren Sawyer. Marked by Bennett. And unfortunately her forehand finds the turf, looking for Lawler. And as we see, Brooke Nolan bringing the disc in.
The real Nolan.
Real, the one and only.
Carter with the stutter step.
Oh, and a
she
spin
is
move.
Shaking big spin move.
But it is a turn. Here's Sawyer looking for that front cone.
Seems to be Sawyer is on the end of a lot of these Whakatane throws.
Yes. There's Lawler earning the disc back for her team. And here comes Sawyer, ready to march this offense in the short distance to the end zone. Devoy is completely free and looks for the backhand. Unfortunately, a little unclear who that was intended for, and it ends up being Cassie Bennett for Whakatane, knocking that one to the ground and bringing it in. Marked by Lawler, and throws a backhand. It might be heading out the sideline. It is. Here's Devoy. She puts her hand out as if to say, listen, I've got this one. I'll take it from the here. Never mind, Sawyer has the disc. My apologies.
I accept your apology, Will. That's a nice throw from Sawyer.
Here's Trista Baker, otherwise known as Brooke Nolan.
Trista Baker. Sawyer wants the deep shot to Devoy.
Ooh. Once again, looking for those high arcing forehands. They've worked before. Here's Cassie Bennett. In her own end zone. Coffin corner, some might say. It's up again. There's Greg.
As we hear the hooter sound.
Bang.
Signaling the end of the time cap of the game. So with the completion of that point, it will be a game to 11. So we add 1 point to the top score and we will play to that. I believe it will be a game to 11.
I think you're right there, Liam.
So a little bit of a hill to climb here for Whakatane. As you see Whakatane putting out a strong line for your just to come back in this game. We've got 4 goals. They need 4 on the trot if they're going to win this game.
Looking for the backhand. Looking for Anderson.
You can't blame the Whakatane offense for looking for Anderson in the end zone.
You certainly cannot. It has worked for them in the past, and I would expect it to work for them again, but it looks like the wind just caught that backhand, pushing it out this near sideline, and Anderson didn't really have a chance. With Greg bringing it in with the gloves that are quite popular amongst the Selwyn collegiate players, but unfortunately they're not going to help her there, as that's turnover with the hands of Meese now. Throws it up.
Oh, Meese could be under their own disc here.
Oh, Trista Baker goes to ground to get it, but is unable to secure the catch. Here we see Lawrence Sawyer, the powerhouse of this Selwyn offense.
Oh, just out of the hands of Greg.
Here's Meese. Looking for something. Not getting a whole lot. There we go, that's a lovely throw through to Cassie Bennett.
Bennett
Ooh.
for the wheels of Anderson. She's just not quite that fast. This was racing away.
Hard to overthrow Anderson. Here's Lawler, bringing it in. Looking for Sawyer. Just out of the reach of Sawyer. Here's Bennett on the goal line. Ooh. Unable to connect in the end zone. Maybe a slight miscommunication between her and the receivers downfield. Here's Greg. Fortunately, just not quite able to have the edge on that she needs to keep it from going out the sideline. Here's Anderson. Finds, unfortunately, Greg, who is unfortunate only because she's on the other team. Anderson there to secure, make sure that disc goes out of bounds. With
The
Gillen in
cameraman's
pursuit.
getting a little bit of action there and evasive maneuvers.
It certainly is. Just as well he's so light on his feet.
All right, Sawyer now. Sawyer from Selwyn. Throws it up to Greg. Ouch. I can't keep a hold of that
There's
position.
Anderson shooting.
Oh, great battle there.
Yeah, shoulder to shoulder. Just 2 athletes competing. That's what we want to see. Here's Sawyer again. Looks to be Sawyer to Greg as they're initiating movement, with Greg making that undercut. Just Wynn catching that one again. Meese finds Trista Baker.
Trista Baker, no call on the play. And here we go, Selwyn with an opportunity to win the game.
Here's Prosser, looking for Greg.
Anderson just does enough.
Anderson has been everywhere for this Whakatane side.
He is... Yep, that's allowed.
Just don't lie.
Here we go. Everything on the line. You can see the Selwyn stack is setting up a little bit further away. Sawyer, we know what Sawyer wants here. She likes that forehand around.
Certainly does.
And Anderson wants to go. She's off to the races, and that's
a nice throw.
Awesome
backhand.
It's a great backhand from Anderson. She just pushes it up onto the wind, lets the wind do the work.
Yep, quite right. Loving this energy from the Selwyn sideline, really getting behind their girls team here, pushing them through this final game of what has been a long day for these young athletes. Finds Lawler. The Selwyn are on a breakaway here. Perhaps just lost control of that disc a little earlier than she was hoping to, and it's in the hands of Sawyer near the end zone. Looking for that around back forehand.
For the game?
For Lawler, there we are.
Lawler brings it down the Selwyn sideline, rushes the field. What a matchup this has been. Lawler You cannot teach tall. That is a great grab from Lawler with defense coming in, and we can see the Selwyn boys sideline. They rush the field in support of their counterparts. This has been a fantastic game to watch.
It certainly has. I think that's about all from us. Thank you for tuning in.
Thank you for tuning in to day one of the New Zealand Secondary Schools Championships.
It's only going to get better tomorrow, folks. We've got more coverage for you. We've got finals. You won't want to miss it.
You will not want to miss it.
Those who do not know their history can never relive it. The skies, the dives, the sideline smiles. Our past is held in photo albums, drinking stories. The present is a gift. And here at Ulti TV, we want to make sure we always appreciate it, capturing the immortal moments of Ultimate from around the world and making sure everyone can enjoy them for free, forever. Because the future belongs to all of us.
Ulti.tv